You already paid for it, right? Yeah. Okay, sexy dude. Let's go. I know I'm already live, guys. Wait a minute. Let me get this intro in. I know how you guys do. Let's go, Kevin. All right. Now, this is an intro now. This is an intro. Shout out to you guys. It is Friday night drinking here on Andrea and Andrea's Love Crossing. Ooh, you see that voice crack? Andrea and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you guys that are here already in advance, showing your boys some love. Shout out to you guys being here. Got a great topic tonight. Topic tonight is all about why passport bros or why any of you dudes are still dating in the United States. Yeah, we talk about that we're on monk mode and we focused on our goals and we only focused on the ladies outside the United States. But at the end of the day, a lot of you dudes, you're still getting it in on the plantation. You're still sleeping with Mr. Gilmore's property. I know what you're doing. I know what you're out there doing. Shout out to you guys. But at the end of the day, no matter if you're messing with somebody, let me get my tie just right. Is that just right? There we go. No matter if you're messing with somebody from the States or outside the States, there's a reason behind it. We're going to talk about at least 5 to 7 reasons, and we're going to look at some videos. I'm not going to keep this video too long, and I often say that, and yet and still, we end up having some long live streams. Shout out to my man Black Nubian right out the gate with the Cash App, the $2 Cash App straight from Canada. My man Tevin with the super sticker, $10. Shout out to him. Thank you guys for showing love. Let me make sure that I'm on point. Let me unplug my phone. and make sure that I'm not freezing or anything. So let me pull myself up. Give me a second. All right. There we go. Hope you guys had a great week. I had a great week. Pretty good week. Shout out to all you guys I had to do some consultations with. Showing the love. Appreciate you guys, and I appreciate the fact that the information that we share here on Love Crossing Borders will help you guys making or having safe vacations or safe trips or safely relocate to South America, especially to Colombia. So I'm glad the consultations are helping a lot of you guys out. Shout out to all you guys that have taken advantage of the list of 300 online jobs. I'm going to share that again today. Shout out to all the guys that have already gotten hired. Yes, there are several guys that have already reached out to myself as well as Aaron from Black Men Travels in Medellin. He's let me know also that there are several men that have already been hired from jobs on that list of 300 international jobs that will let you work anywhere in the world. So I'm going to share that list with you again tonight as well, guys. First man up the bat is my man straight from the D, 313 Poor Man. He said replay crew will be activated. That means that he stepped in for a second, but he's going to be watching the replay of this video. Once again, tonight's topic is why is it that passport bros are still smashing chicks in the United States? There's a reason behind it, not a bad reason, but there's a reason behind it. We're going to watch some videos that's going to give us some insight on why some of you dudes still smashing stateside chicks. We're going to talk about that. Y'all think don't nobody know, but we know. My man Mike Lowry in the building, TGIF. Yes, mi gente, mi people in the building, as well as my man Ransoms in the building. Buenas noches, mi amigos. Good evening, everybody. Anybody that's in Colombia right now realize that last night was candle lighting day. Today is a holiday in Colombia, as well as they probably get Monday off. During the month of December, Colombians don't work. If y'all looking for some Colombians to take care of business in December, you in trouble. The only people that's working are airline pilots and stewardesses flying in and out. Everybody else, they ain't doing nothing, man. Half the cities are going to be out of the city because they're going to the fincas and the farms and celebrate so many holidays during the month of December. That's one of the reasons why Colombians won't be available as often. We got 44 people in the building. Make sure we got all 44 clicking that like button. Shout out to my man Wall Report in the building as well. Shout out to you being here. Wall Report said, what haciendos? I'm lost with que están haciendos. I'm lost with haciendos. You got me on that one. Or is it my word? What is my word of the day? That could be it too. Shout out to my man Aru. I hope I pronounced it correctly, brother. Amaru. I hope I pronounced it, brother. Blame it on my head, not my heart. You know how I get. Shout out to you, brother, for being here this evening. I appreciate you, man. Friday night drinking hand. Do not have me drinking here alone. I got some Apple Crown Royal still left from when some of you guys brought some through. Shout out to you guys for the Apple Crown with a little lime in it to cut this sweetness. So if you got a beer, or even if you got a bottled water, don't have your boy drinking by himself. Cologne of the night is Tom Ford's Oud Wood. Tom Ford's Oud Wood is an excellent one of his top colognes. And I'm telling you, this is grown man. This cologne is made for a man in a suit. If you're about to do a presentation, this is for. This is not a date night cologne. This is all about business cologne, or if it's a great cologne if you're wearing a leather jacket. You know it's cool out there. So all you guys that are wearing leather or heavy coats, this is an excellent cologne. And once again, it is Tom Ford's Oud Wood. Excellent cologne. It is an extremely manly cologne. Very manly, very masculine, nothing sweet about it. And you guys will love it. And this is why it's one of Tom Ford's best sellers. Once again, shout out to my man Wall Report in the building. Shout out to you, brother. And I appreciate you always supporting us with the Children's Cancer Foundation. We're going to be talking about that starting next week. This week, as starting in September, for most of you already know this, that we've been putting all our Cash App dollars to the side, just like we did last year. So from September all the way until now, we've raised over $1,500, over $1,500 in Cash Apps, donations that will be going towards the Children's Cancer Foundation here in Cali, Colombia, like we did last year. We're going to be donating live just like we did last year. Last year we gave $1,700. We're creeping up on that $1,700 real fast. So shout out to you guys who always donate, such as my man Wall Report. Stefano's in the building representing, moderator himself. He said, "Hola, mi gente, my people, my people." He said it's Friday night. So get those drinks in, get those drinks ready. Make sure that you hit that like button so that you show your support. And as always, keep it clean in the chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Jimmy Jam in the building. That's my dude right there. Good man. Really good man. He said, "What's good, big bro? We got a great topic tonight. Really good topic." All right. We got the Catalyst in the building. Catalyst Unleashed. He said, "Salute family at work and ready for those for this thought-provoking conversation." Yes, one of the reasons why sometimes I do long live streams is for you second and third shifters. I know I could be long-winded, and I know my doctor told me, "Andre, you got to cut back on that. We're going to be doing some surgery on your throat, the laser surgery, next month. So, Andre, you got to cut back on the 5-6 hour live streams." But a lot of times I used to be a second and third shifter. And so I remember what it's like to have to hope that I could find something good to listen to. So I try to think about you guys that are out there on the roads, you truck drivers, all you guys that are in the factories and foundries, all you people that are working in the medical field that are working second and third shifts, all you guys that are in business working second and third shifts, or just some of you guys that just can't sleep at night. You got insomnia like I do. Either way, I try to make sure that I'm there for you guys as night owls. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my man Terrell in the building, 313, representing as always. Good man. Hello, chat. How is everyone? I hope everybody is having a great, great evening. And shout out to my man Terrell again. He said, "Big bro, I'm ready to hear this." Tonight, drink 19 crimes. Yeah. Snoop Dogg red wine. Okay, there we go. We're doing good with that one. Snoop Dogg red wine. And we got Senor Michael with the super sticker $2.99. Hey, I like that name, Senor Michael. I ain't mad at you. And then we got the sponsor of the night, my man, Mr. Jackson himself with the $50 super chat. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. He said, "I can't lie, man." He said, "I went to Brazil in September and tried to give these American chicks a chance again." In the words of the wizard in what's in the movie? Oh man, one of my favorite trilogies. Oh, Lord of the Ring. In the Lord of the Wizard and Lord of the Ring, "You fools. Run, you fools." Man, there is no way. He's a horrible decision. Needless to say, I'm planning to head to Medellin. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, Medellin dudes. For my birthday at the end of this month. Need consultation, boss. Hey, Stefano, could you do me a favor and drop the consultation information into the live stream? Just did a consultation less than a half an hour ago with a great brother out of Arizona. And he was like, "Man, I was not expecting all this information." He said, "Dre, you way thorough." He said, "I thought it was going to be like a decent consultation." He said, "Man, you are like step by step for every single thing, everything that I could imagine. You already put it out there." I said, "Because I think as if I'm just coming to Colombia and this is the information that I would like to have." So shout out to you, man, once again for being the sponsor of tonight's show. And we'll make sure that you get that consultation information. And you are looking clean, my brethren. Clean, I say. Clean. Oh, yeah. Shout out to you. My uncle in the building, Ghostface himself, looking clean. Hey, while I'm in the gym trying to do my thing, my uncle been sneaking in the gym behind my back. Him and Los, shout out to Los, were hanging out today in Tampa. Man, my uncle, he done got his Slim Goody license back. I'm trying to get my Slim Goody license back. Boy, my uncle walking around like roller coaster, roller. He ready when he come down here to Columbia. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you, Uncle Jeff. I love you. Shout out to them crooked letter I, PPI boys in the building. Mississippi B representing like always, man. I appreciate you being here tonight. I really do. As well as Larry Perry. He says, say no to the plantation. Y'all gonna stop sleeping with Mr. Gilmore's property. I'm telling you now, Mr. Gilmore, good white folk. He good white folk. Y'all gonna stop sleeping with his wenches. Keep on sleeping with his wenches. You want to. Go ahead, keep sleeping with him. He ain't gonna let you off his plantation, off his land. So y'all keep messing with Mr. Gilmore, people. Yeah, shout out to he said Southeast Asia, Eastern Europe, Latin America, Western Europe, North America is not as good. The first half of that equation is better than the second half. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I think I gave everybody a shout out up here. Oh, here we go. We got a bunch of dudes I missed. Jermon is in the building representing as well. Mr. Spencer himself. Reptilian representatives is in the building. The representative himself is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Let me scroll down. Make sure you guys click that like button. We got 55 people in the building, including my man Pax is in the building. What are we doing right, Andre? We got Pax in the building. He said, when Passport Bros smash Matrix women, it's the female it's the FEMA aid to sustain us until. Hey, that's on my list. You gonna stop reading my list for me, Mr. Pax? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One of the reasons that dudes from the States are still smashing women from the United States is convenience. You guys know, and I know, that we would not be crossing borders to get to the States, to the U.S. women. And there are some amazingly gorgeous women in the United States. You'd be a fool to sit back and say there are not sexy women in the United States. There's just not enough sexy ones. And the ones that are sexy know that they're sexy. And they know that the ratio of them compared to the average 70% of women in the United States are obese or considered as obese or overweight. All the sexy ones already know. I could do what I want. I could do what I feel. I could talk crazy on Instagram, on TikTok, and any other platform. Why? Because I'm sexy in the United States. But if you send Megan Gooden to South America, she'd just be another cute face. You might smash her, you might not smash her. That's it. But in the States, Megan Gooden is it. And some of these other attractive women, they're it. So a lot of times, what's my point? A lot of times y'all dude only smashing them chicks. Let's be real. Would y'all let these American women know and stop lying to them? You don't lie about them, but you will lie to them. You only smashing them out of convenience. Like he said, it's FEMA aid. It's to sustain your sustenance. It's nutrition until you get a real meal. You in the United States eating ants until you survive the deserts of life to get out of the desert, to get to a real meal. I got what you're doing, brothers. First thing on the list is convenience. He's absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my man Brian in the Brain Box in the building right now. What's up, Dre? We got a great topic tonight. Why are Passport Bros still sleeping with women or dating women in the United States? He said, hey, I'm guilty as charged. They're sexy. I like them. And so be it. I'm still using my passport. I'm with you, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother, my family, Victory in the building. The Florida boys at it again. Them Ohio players at it again. MD is in the building as well. What's up, Dre? We'll be booking a consultation soon? Yes, sir. So I believe Stefano has dropped the information into the live stream. So you guys can reach out to me by way of email. And we're having a discount in the month of December. And we're going to be doing this every year. In the month of December, it's almost like we got a 30% discount. So if you book a consultation during the month of December, everybody that's booked a consultation so far has received, it's actually like a 25% discount. So everybody that's booked, so it is. So you're getting the hookup. We're able to donate money to the Children's Cancer Foundation, and you get a 25% discount on the consultations during the month of December, whether it be the hour consultation or the 2-hour. Shout out to you guys. And some of you guys will send me the money, you'll forget about the discount, and I'll remind you. So I'm not dirty like that, like, oh, he sent me all the money, I guess. No, I'll sit back and let you know, dude, what do you want me to do with this money? Because you send me some extra money because you got the discount. And you know what most of you guys do? You donated to the extra money to the Children's Cancer Foundation. Shout out to you, brothers. That's why we're at $1,500. Shout out to you, brothers. Oh, we got tequila in the building. Oh, that's what we doing? I ain't straight. Yeah, I ain't mad at you. That is good. Shout out to my man Cleveland in the building right now. Clean with it. Oh, you got a good one. What is it? Zeroff 9040 Knox Cologne. Oh man, let me write that one down because they got a good collection. And I just found a store in Cali, Colombia that sells it. Me and his brother was walking through the mall, and I did not know that they had a store in Cali, Colombia that sells niche colognes. In other words, the colognes that cost like $250, $500. They got a spot like this cologne he mentioning. Oh, don't think y'all can get this. That's like a $250, $175 cologne. Yeah, you gonna come out like $250, $300, but it is well worth, bruh. Yeah, let me write that one down. And so I found a spot here in Cali, man, that actually sells the niche cologne. They sell the Creeds. They sell the Tom Fords. They sell some really expensive colognes. Yeah. So yeah. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my man Charles in the building representing. What's up, everyone? What's up, Charles? We got 73 people in the building, Charles. Make sure they click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure that you click that like button for us too. And my family right there, my man right there. He said, what's up, OG? In the gym. Get it in. I was in the gym earlier, man. Had to get it in. I didn't care if it was vacation time here in Colombia. I had to have it. I had to have it. Charles say, what's up, everyone? What's up, Dre? Why didn't you use the fire intro on this one? I'm holding back. I got good videos for us that's going to be just as crazy. First one is one reason why the convenience is a lot of these women that try to pretend that they are innocent, spiritual women ain't as innocent as they claim to be. So we're going to go off at number one reason why passport bros are still smashing the states: geographical convenience. Geographical convenience. Number two reason is United States is a country that's a hookup culture. United States, shout out to you, Charles, for consuming the H2O. United States is bruh, if you can't do nothing in the United States, you can have sex in the United States. If you can't do, I don't care if she tall, short, big, small. Half of us just care if she cute. Let's be real. Dude that ain't having no sex in the United States because you don't want to, or because you're reaching higher than the level in which you are. In other words, if you're a 22-year-old dude, you in college, you ain't got no money, and you eating Roman noodle soups, your chances on smashing the 32-year-old hot chick, that might not happen anytime too soon. So a lot of times you're like, okay, just let me get a cute chick and I'll smash her. A lot of times passport dudes do that. It's easy to hook up in the United States. It's easy to meet Kimberly, Karen, or Keisha at the club at a sports bar, at a cigar bar, at the hookah spot, at the bowling alley, in the grocery store, and smash with a dude. If I told y'all half, I haven't told y'all half of my hookup stories. Dude, I could easily say I have smashed at least maybe 33 women and couldn't tell you, I didn't know their name. And they were fine. And they were professional women. They would be doing their little birthday celebration, or they're from out of town and they're just in town for the week. I couldn't tell you their name. When they told me that, I said, hey, my name is Andre. What's your name? My name is LaWanda. That moment she says LaWanda, I never say her name again. And I would smash them for 2 weeks while they're in town. And like I said, these ain't hood chicks. These, dude, you talking about some chicks that you like, the professional. What do? I'm a school principal at so and so and so and so. Oh, I'm a dean at a particular college. Oh, I'm the head over finances in so and so and so and so. Well, I work in New York off of Wall Street downtown, you know. And they be just as fast as the sister that live in the projects. That's one thing that you can get in the United States is sex. And that's the part that frustrates many of us dudes that are passport bros, because we know that in the United States, sex is so easy. So after you get the sex, you're like, what else are you bringing to the table, sister? What you got? What else you got? What can you bring to the table instead of just laying on the table? Can you answer me that? Do you ever notice when it's time for women to ask to find out what we bring to the table, they come with a whole laundry list? He need to be 6 feet, 6 figures. He need to be able to love 6 cats, 6 dogs, 6 partridges in a pear tree. He needs a 6-pack. He needs to be 6 inches plus long. He needs to make sure he doesn't have 6 toes. I mean, they got a whole laundry list for us when it's time to bring something to the table. He need to love his mamas, grandmamas, mamas. But when we ask them, what do you bring to the table? Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Shout out to my man Peter being in the building. Shout out to you, man. He said, behind every great man is a great woman. Yes, it is. It means that a successful man typically has a strong, supportive woman in his personal life. Yes, sir. Who has helped him achieve his goals. That's exactly what I have. That's exactly what I have. I was strategic. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm not bragging on Andrea, but I'm bragging on Andrea. You do see Andrea, y'all think, oh, he's got a nice wife. Man, Andrea is so professional. Andrea knows so many people on higher levels. I'm talking about higher political levels, high business. I'm talking about some multi-millionaire, billionaire type dudes. I kid you not. Andre got connections. Seriously. Dude, my transition here to Colombia would have been a lot more difficult if I had made the mistake and just chose somebody in Colombia that looked good or was just average. I'm so glad that I just took my time. I was patient and waited to be serious with the right one. Now, everybody else in Colombia got smashed. Don't get it twisted. But the one I got serious about, I knew what I was doing. And so, yeah, you're right. Behind every great man, it is a great woman, and she's the right one. He said, just hit your line. Okay, cool. I'll respond to you. Thanks, Stefano, in regards to the consultation information as well. So any of you guys that are interested, even for your up and coming year, because some of you guys are planning on coming to Colombia. Like one brother reached out to me. He's planning on coming to Colombia in February for the Petronio Alvarez Festival. I mean, I'm sorry, for the Barranquilla Festival in Barranquilla. Boy, y'all have fun with that one. Barranquilla Festival is the world's largest Latin-speaking festival. The world's largest Portuguese-speaking festival is in Brazil, in Rio. The world's largest Latin-speaking festival is in Barranquilla, Colombia. And I'm talking about that whole month is off the chain. Or guys are coming down for different time periods of the year. Some of you guys are preparing for the Petronio Alvarez Festival, the All Black Festival here in Cali, Colombia. That's going to be the second week of August. Hey, you don't want to wait to the last minute to book all that you need to have when you come down here. And some of you guys are relocating down here, coming for your first trip next year. So you may even want consultations even in regards to that. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my brother once again, Mr. Jackson. He said, I got a dirty martini with the blue cheese olive. I already know what you got, player. You see, I paused. Man, oh, man. All right. And Senor Michael says, long show. Help me as a truck driver. Help me as a truck drive. Yeah. Or truck driver. Yes, sir. I think about you truck driving brothers, man. I'd be like, you know what? They on the road having a good time. I'm having a good time. I got drinks. Let's let this ride. But the doctor now said, Andre, you can't be doing these long. Now you see every once in a while you guys hear, you notice my voice cracks or it's raspy. The doctor said because, and I mentioned this before, just like a school teacher or a singer or a public speaker, if you use your voice a lot, and I got like, it's like this little small ball, it's like little cysts on my, and it's not a cyst, but it's just a small ball that they're going to be removing with the laser surgery. And so next month or the month after. And so you know your girl gonna be on me about doing nothing. And so like when you get your tonsils taken out. And so that's what they're going to be working on with me. It's almost like, remember DMC of Run DMC lost his voice for a couple of years? He didn't get the surgery. And my doctor said, hey, if you don't get this surgery and if you don't rest that voice, hey, I'm telling you now, you're going to be sounding like DMC. So don't lose your voice, Dre. Shout out to my man Los in the building. Shout out to you and Jeffrey, got a chance to hang out with each other, you two brothers. Solo RRD. ARD, I see your work, baby. I see you on Obsidian. Your brain, and then you out the universe. You just drew Mrs. Brooks out of her comfort zone, and she came on Obsidian show after looking at your YouTube video. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. I know that I was on the live stream. What I'm talking about, Solo Traveler's latest video was a reaction video. Like, he does a lot of great reaction videos. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. His latest video was so good that Obsidian had did a reaction to Traveler's reaction to a German woman. To a Turkish woman, woman that's married to a passport, bro. They've been married. They've been together 22 years, married 15 years. You can't beat that. And now they've been living in Germany and happy. And she has been blowing up on Instagram because of DL Hughley. Now she's blowing up on YouTube. And ORD and Obsidian was doing a reaction to Travel ORD's video. Lo and behold, the Turkish woman, Mrs. Brooks, was watching the reaction to ORD's video, and she came on the show. Man, that was a great one. Shout out. Here's to you, brother. Here is to you. Great work. Great work. Great work. Just think about a woman in Germany watching your live stream about her. Your reaction about her. It was so impressed that she actually came on somebody else's show to be involved. Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man, Irel in the building, Mr. Palmer in the building representing. I know that FEMA. Yeah, I know. FEMA? Yeah, that FEMA aid. Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. Oh, you didn't get you did get it. I thought for a second you didn't get that joke. Shout out to my man Kyle in the building. He said, beautiful women in the United States, but conjunction junction. He come with the conjunction, but he say it's the software, not the hardware. That's a good one. That's a good one. You know me. I like a good quote. Yeah. Let me write that one down. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. It's the behavior. It's the mindset. It's the I won't even just go there talking about disrespect and all that. I don't want to say that. I'm just saying they're losing a lot of good men. Shout out to my man MD being in the building. And my man Ian is in the building representing. He said, just hopped in, Dre. Just hopped in, and Dre already spitting fire. Yeah, man. He said, shout out to the OG, man. Hey. And my man Jonathan's in the building representing. Representing Jim. He say tapping out of Phoenix. Shout out to you Phoenix boys. Man, I like Phoenix, man. I was down there. Phoenix was the last city that I visit. Phoenix, Tombstone, and the Grand Canyon was the last places that I visited before I left the United States permanently when I went to visit the Grand Canyon. He said, I can't miss the big homie. Shout out to you Phoenix boys out here. Big Dave is in the building. Shout out to Dave being here. What's up, man? He said, I'm up front. He said, I'm up front. He said, I'm up front and I'm not looking for relationships. Yeah. If you're going to smash women in the States, if you like, hey, bro, I ain't about to do no monk mode. I'm still smashing. And you really know that deep down in your heart that in the next 5 or 10 years, you're moving outside the country. Before I went on monk mode, I was just like Big Dave. I was honest. Some of you brothers are still telling lies to these women in the United States, and they think they got a chance. And you know deep down in your heart, as good as her coochie is, and as much as she might lick your toes, nose, and elbows, she ain't got a snowball's chance in heck that you're going to stay in the United States. You gone. And you know it. And even when you lie to yourself and you think, maybe I should give this a chance, you know deep down in your heart, first argument, you grabbing your passport and you out. First time she want to act a fool for real, you like, this is not like Thailand, and you out. So since we see me, if I kid you not, if I was single and I was going back to the States, I would be the most non-lioness dude that ever existed in the United States. It wouldn't be no game. It would be straight up, hey, you sexy. I want to smash you, but hey, you can't have me. I don't want to meet your mama, cousin. I don't want to meet your dog, nephew. No, I don't want to meet your kids. We can't go on a date. No, I don't want to meet your pastor, your imam, your spiritual leader. None of that. Your psychiatrist. None of that. We cannot be seen in public. No, we can't. I'm only coming over late at night. I'm like the Weeknd. I only want you when it's 5:30. Yeah, that's when I want you, when it's 5:30. Yeah. Ain't gonna be no lies told. Passport bros, don't tell no lies. You ain't got no reason to. I'm gonna say that again. True blue book gentlemen, true expats, true travelers. You ain't got no business lying to women in the United States. Why? Because you know deep down in your heart, you're gonna get rid of her anyway. It might not be this year. You might pretend for 2 years that she got a chance for a lifetime. And you know that as soon as you get done paying your child support or putting your daughter through college from your last marriage, you out of here. But the new chick actually thinks she got a chance because you gave her some good sex for 2 years. No, boo. If I could talk to women in the United States, I would tell them, tread lightly with the man with the passport. Tread lightly. I kid you not. If it was all women on this live stream, I'd be like, ladies, you better treat him like a postage stamp. Lick him and send him on his way. You better not be taking them passport bros serious. Don't you think that you can keep him from going back to Thailand with your feminine ways? If you think you're going to keep him from going back to Belize, if you think you're going to take Brazil off of his agenda, well, what if I go with him? He ain't going to invite you. I would tell women we are the worst men to be dating. You be better off dating Pookie and Ray Ray and his 8 baby mamas other than dating a passport bro. We are horrible dudes. Do I need to start lying to you dudes? You know you dudes be out there be telling them females lies. Yeah, baby, you got a chance. I'm going to stick around for you. You ain't sticking around. You are not sticking around. No, you are. No, you aren't, brother. You can tell that lie to her and you can tell it to you, but you ain't gonna lie to me. I already know you zooming back to Thailand. You're gonna be kicking in Cambodia, visiting Vietnam, based in Belize, in Bolivia. And you want to sit up there and tell me the same lies you tell her? Nah, bro, I already know your game. I already did what you doing. So yeah, shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to you guys. But don't be lying to those women, man. Let them women know the truth. At least give them a chance to know. And I'm going to tell you something. This is what got me, in all sincerity, no jokes. When I told women the truth in the United States, they still suck my dick. Now, obviously, before I met Andrea, before I went on monk mode, but I had known, like, for a 2-year window before I went on real monk mode and before I met Andrea, it was like a 2-year window. And I kid you guys not. The more truthful I was with American women, the more they let me have anal. The more they call me and let me call them at 3:00 in the morning to bust on their face. It was the craziest thing. Bruh, you know how back in the day, you dudes used to wear fake wedding rings because they know that women was attracted to married men? Remember back in them days? Yeah, they still are attracted to married men. Check it. If I had known that being a passport bro and telling women I'm moving to another country would have got me so much coochie, man, I'd have said that shit at 23. Well, I was locked up in the feds at 23. At 33. Man, I'd have been using, you know how dudes use baby strollers? You know, like, hey, sis, what you doing? Let me take my nephew out to the mall going for a walk. You just want to use him to get women. No, I just want to spend some time with my little nephew. So you take your little 2-year-old nephew out and you walking through the mall and all the ladies like, oh, he's so cute. What's his name? Yeah, his name is so-and-so. And now you get their number and everything, but you know you use your little nephew. Bruh, if I had known the level of coochie passport bros get in the States, as long as you telling them I ain't gonna be here, bruh. All you do is just lying to women. I promise you, you go get more coochie when you tell her, well, you know, I'm leaving, I'm moving to so and so and so and so. You are? Yeah, I am. I just want to be honest with you. I know a lot of men lie to you, but I'll be honest with you, and I'll be leaving. I was getting coochie like I was a military soldier going off to war or something. Like she thought it was World War II and I wasn't coming back. That's how much coochie I was getting based off of the fact that I was telling chicks, you ain't got a chance. I got a passport and I'm out of here. Okay. I'm like, dang. That's all I had to say. So all you do is still lying to women in the United States. Stop it. I'm giving you the game, bro. You ain't got to lie to them. If you still live there and you plan on living there the rest of your life, keep them lies going. But all the rest of us that plan on eventually leaving in the next 5 months, 5 years, 15 years, bruh, don't lie to them. And watch how much coochie you get. Watch, they do not care. They do not care. I'm straight up, man. I'm straight up. Shout out to my brother being in the building. And my boy Chad Tyrone, Mr. 77 himself. Shout out to Jonas. He said, did you mean Spanish? Espanol? Yeah. Oh, wait, man, where you at? Let me, hey, Jonas, let me know if you're still here. Man, y'all brothers just be disappearing on your boy, man. Let me know if you're still here, man. A couple of us go get together, watch some football tomorrow. Big Dave said, I find being honest and upfront that I'm only looking for sex. Women respect it. And you find a lot down, that are down for it, even high end. And you know, I told you that's all I smashed was high end women. Dude, I'm talking about some the chicks that got the 6-bedroom crib and with 5 bathrooms and them chicks. If you live in Tampa, the Wesley Chapel chicks, them chicks with them big ass Wesley Chapel. Dude, I'm smashing so many Wesley Chapel, Ruskin, and where else? South Tampa chicks. Man, listen. Nice homes too. Nice homes. And I kid you not, just like he said, just because you are honest, it will amaze you how many women they'll sit back and they'll think about it and they'll give you the coochie just because you was honest, like it was a reward. Because you didn't lie, and then she tried to check your lie to see if you change your mind, like, so you really leaving? Yeah, I'm leaving, you know. And then you start showing her footage and photos of you living in other and visiting other countries. Oh, so you really leaving? Yeah. It's the craziest thing, but he ain't never lied. I'm living proof that what he's saying is for real. Twin in the building. He said, what's up, Dre? I'll be in Cali soon. Let me know, brother. Reach out to me. Email me. When you guys coming down to Cali, hit me up, man. Hit me up, man. I'm not funny style. I am regular Andre off camera. That's regular Andre. We do not change. I try not to talk as much, but other than that, basically I'm just down to earth, down for some beers, down for going out dancing and just having a great time, guys, and showing you around the city. Keep connected. Keep connecting the docs. Salute, bro. Shout out to you, brother. Twin, don't forget, let me know when you come down. Even if both of you come down. And my man, hey, Kenny, I got to listen to the rest of your message that you sent me earlier, too. I didn't get a chance to finish it off. Shout out to you, brother. Did I read this one? Let me make sure. Stefan is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Oh, awesome. Man, shout out to you, Stefan. I see you add the name to it. He said, brother, if you don't have any kids, single, and your plan is to get out of the matrix, stop dating in the United States. Andre, thank you, brother, for the consultation we had today. Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. That's what got me was your first name, because I didn't put your first name on the whiteboard. I put Stefan on there, so I was like, okay. All right, brother. We had a good consultation too. That was fun. Oh, Mr. Jackson, once again. Are the wheels in the building? He said these strags who think that they are Barbies, yep, are just the box that Ken came inside of. Can we read that again for the back of the church? These strags who think that they are Barbies, they are just the box that Ken came inside of. Dang. Or Ken came inside. That was a good one. Art of Will once again strikes again. My man Matt Woods in the building. Shout out to you, brother. And my man, Mad Haitian represent. I'm doing something good tonight. We got 91 people in the building. Make sure all 91 click that like button. Shout out to you guys being in the building. Let me make sure I got everybody, such as my man Ronald's being in the building as well. He said, "You are the man, Andre. I'm rocking with you." I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate, hey, we are rocking with each other. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. When I say that all we got is each other as far as men with passports, especially black men, no, let me take the color off of it. Men in general that travel, black men, white men, passport bros, travelers, blue book gentlemen, passport cartel, all of us brothers, I kid you not. All of us men, we need each other, because once white dudes get back to the States, most men don't most white boys go through what we go through too. You think white dudes going back to the farms of Wyoming or the city of New York and their family members and friends can understand what they just did in or enjoyed in Vietnam? Nope. Their family members are just like ours. They can show the photo. Oh, that's beautiful. Paris is nice. Oh, you were in Iceland. Oh, look. But that's it. They cannot understand the seriousness of what men are doing and enjoying overseas. So it's not even about the race thing. It's about the fact that you're absolutely correct. I'm rocking with you and you rocking with me, because once these cameras off, none of our family and friends really understand what we're doing with our passports, except for those that have traveled with us or the few family members that we have that are travelers. That's it. So this is one of the major reasons why I do this podcast and why Andre and I do this podcast, because I need you guys to keep me encouraged just as much you guys need me to keep you encouraged. Shout out to my man Artie Will once again. And my man Doug Dog in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, Andre did time what? Yeah, 10 years in the feds. Yep, 10 years in the feds. I was in El Reno. Let me see if I can remember everywhere. I was in 10 places. El Reno, Oklahoma, Lexington, Kentucky, Allentown, Pennsylvania, Milan, Michigan, Terre Haute, Indiana, Jessup, Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, MCC, Chicago, MCC, Miami. One more I'm missing. Did I say Terre Haute, Indiana? I think I said Terre Haute, Indiana. I said MCC, Chicago. I didn't stay long at MCC in Los Angeles. There's one that's missing. I started with El Reno, Oklahoma. I forget the last one. I purposely, at that time period, the reason why I was in so many locations is because at that time period, the federal penitentiary let you transfer from one location every 6 months. Now the rule has been, like the last 10 years, it's been you can only transfer every 18 months. So I'm transferring to different prisons. I'm break this 10 years up. You ain't gonna just have me sitting in one place for 10 years. Oh, hell no. No. Man, I broke my bit up like a bad boy, boy band. I broke my bit up, man. Listen, like a divorce. So every 6 months, I'm putting in for a transfer. Bing, 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 bing. And I'm transferring to every place that's nowhere near the other place. So I'm going from Jessup, Georgia to the mountains of Allentown, Pennsylvania. And if anybody knows Allentown, it's like up in the clouds. It's like you got to drive through the clouds to get to Allentown, Pennsylvania. And then I'm like, okay, let me go let me transfer to Lexington, Kentucky. Oh, let me go from Lexington, Kentucky to not Allentown, Pennsylvania, but to Milan, Michigan. Oh, let me leave Milan, Michigan. Let me go to so that's how I was doing it. That's how I did my bit, just like that. But yeah, man. But this is the key part. I went to 10 prisons and they never been back to any of them. Shout out to my man C's in the building. Them California boys. I was just telling some brothers today, man. When I used to go out to California, I went to LA one time, but I was a San Francisco, Oakland dude, man. I love going to San Francisco and Oakland. The music, I was a hyphy dude too. Messy Marv, Keek the Sneak, the Federation, Messy Marv, Keek the San Quinn, McDre, man, dude. I was a hyphy dude, man. I still listen to some hyphy for real while you playing. I got 5 on it. Y'all know what I mean? You say you leave Tuesday, cool. We got to hook up. Because you right down the street, man. We need to hook up. We really do. I was wondering if you were still here. I was thinking about you today, brother. Cool. Man, Ronald's in the building with the $10. Shout out to you, brother. He said, isn't it true if you take a job in a foreign country and you post yours in a foreign country, I post POs, your citizenship? You know what? If you take the job, you're able to get a visa, an extended visa. I give you a perfect example. Who knows this more than anybody? Los in the comment section. Los had a job here in Colombia, got a 2-year visa. See what I'm saying? Now Los is married now and everything, but when he was here working in Colombia, he got a 2-year visa. So he didn't get citizenship. In other words, working in a country doesn't get you citizenship, but it really does get you an extended visa for 2 years or 1 year, or even up to, depending on the job, up to 5 years. And if you and after your second visa, let's say Los wasn't married and he was still here, he was able to get a second visa for another 2 years, he'd be able to apply after his second visa, at least here in Colombia, for the permanent visa. That means that he could leave Colombia for how many years he wanted to. He could right back and be here as long as he wanted to. It's a permanent lifetime visa. I'm eligible for my permanent visa this February. So my next visa, since I've had 2 already, my next visa is the permanent visa. Then 2 years after that is my citizenship. I thought it was going to be my citizenship this February, but it's actually the permanent visa. And then my citizenship, where I get my passport, the right to vote, all those things. But yeah, when it comes to your doing work in a foreign country, most countries give you an extended visa for 2 to 3 years. You just file again for another visa if you need a longer. But then you go, the next step in most countries are getting your permanent visa and then your citizenship. Now, if you got investment and you can, you get a citizenship by way of investments and things like that. But yeah, shout out to my man W. He said you can't lose your citizenship. You can renounce your citizenship. Absolutely correct. I'm glad that you said that, because United States just recently in 2022, I think it was 2022 or 2021, broke the record that for the United States for the most people that renounced their U.S. citizenship. Over 5,000 people told the United States, I'm done, and renounced their U.S. citizenship. But mind you, most of those people had already been living outside the United States for like 20, 30 years, and they just got tired of filing the tax form. What do I mean? United States is one of the few countries in the world that if you don't live there, but you're a U.S. citizen, you still got to file a tax form. Because on the back of your passport, it says on line 4, and I think it's on the front of the new passport, on line 4, that you have to at least fill out a tax form, even if you don't owe taxes to the United States. It's one of the few countries that still do that. And so a lot of people have said, forget it. I've been living out the United States for 25 years or 30 years or 15 years. I'm not going to be going back anytime too soon. I'm in my 50s, 60s, and 70s. And so they renounce their U.S. citizenships so they don't have to go deal with the hassle of having to file taxes anymore. So that's what most of those people are. All these little tidbits we learn together. All right, north side of Dallas. Shout out to you. Wait a minute. Arlington? Or are you just literally on the north side of Dallas? Okay. He said many women from the states are following right behind to some countries the guys are going to. Yes, I'm still starting to see an influx of sisters coming to Colombia. I met one yesterday, real cool sister, But it's just a lot of sisters going to Colombia. And I'm telling you what the number one place is: Cartagena. Sisters been loving Cartagena for the last maybe like 3 years now. It is an influx of sisters going to Cartagena, and now some of them are sliding down to Santa Marta because it's all on the same freeway. So now they're sliding past Barranquilla and they're going to Santa Marta. But yes, a lot of sisters coming down here now. A lot of them. And to a certain extent, I ain't mad at them. You know, I ain't mad at them. Anybody gonna be smashing you, but Colombian dudes that ain't got no money. That's the part about for sisters. It's one thing for us dudes. We come down, we got American dollars, we smashing, we good. But if you a female that you ain't used to spending no money on nobody, but you like this Colombian dude with the curly hair, and you know Colombians only make like $425 a month, you can't be asking him to pay on no date, sisters. So who gonna pay for the condoms and the date in the hotel room? You, sisters, you. So as long as you smash your dudes in Cartagena, you losing. Sorry. You might get some good sex out of it, but you ain't gonna get no baller that's up and coming. Sorry. Even the rich Colombians ain't even looking at y'all way, no matter how sexy y'all might be. They just you just get smashed by a regular everyday Afro-Colombian dude that make it $400 a month. Sorry. I wish I could say it a different way, but that's what it is. All right. My man Stoic is in the building. Shout out to you as well. He said there is a new wave of Gen Z coming to the forefront. We got crypto and passports. We're free. That's right. I was just looking again today at the photo of the bank that I came across in Europe. That's basically a Bitcoin bank. It's just basically Bitcoin, and that's all they do. A whole bank just for Bitcoin. I'm like, damn, okay, Bitcoin. You doing it like this in Madrid? I see you. Shout out to my man Jay Fleming. Make sure you guys subscribe. Oh yeah, you can't forget about Yuck Mouth. Make sure you subscribe to Jay Fleming's YouTube channel, man. We talk about a man of standard, a man that stays clean, a smooth criminal. That's a good dude right there, Jay Fleming. Shout out to San Quinn. I know, right? Love me some San Quinn, man. And Keep the Sneak. Yaraming. Come on, man. Oh, yeah. And of course, the reason why I didn't mention E40, does he need to be mentioned? That's like trying to Short Dog need to be mentioned. No, they don't. Too Short never needs to be mentioned. He is in his own category like E40. E40 been around forever. Ever. Shout out to my man Anton in the building. He said, let's go get those likes up. Shout out to you guys. Click that like button, guys. Click that like button. Newfoundland. I like that one. He said, yeah, I'm in the process of getting married to my fiance. Congratulations, brother. He said, I'll just have dual citizenship here and in Thailand. Absolutely. That's how it'll be for me. Here in I'll be in the United States, or I'll have my United States citizenship as well as my Colombian citizenship. So shout out to you, brother. Congratulations, man. Passport Bros and Blue Book Gentlemen are winning every time. Winning every time. Shout out to my brother being in the building. He said, I got curly hair. Hey, I'm telling you. And my favorite YouTube name of all time, The African Wolf. Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you made it here this evening. All right. Scroll down. My brother says, salute Andre. He says, stay on monk mode for a while in the U.S. to avoid drama. I did that too. That's one of the reasons I did it too. False grape charges. True. Build up sexual energy. True. I'm going to come back to that one. Appreciate overseas women even more. True. Thank you for this $5 super chat. Reptilian. Bruh. You talk about building up that sexual stamina while you're in the States, stacking your money, staying focused, doing what you need to do, and then you go to Colombia or Brazil or whatever country you like to go to. Man, and them chicks ain't never had a American dude, and they only know the American dude rumors. I used to feel sorry for some of the chicks I was smashing. Cause I know, girl, your keep up game can't keep up with this. It can't keep up with this. This, man, you done built up that energy. You been in the gym, getting your body right, man. Listen, you come back to Colombia, you acting a dang fool out in these streets. So I ain't mad at you, man, because that's exactly how I was doing. I was building my stamina up. I'm going to the gym. Shout out to LA Fitness. Doing my thing. He said, I got the 30K in crypto. I ain't mad at you, brother. I ain't mad at you either, man. That's serious. I got some things coming down the turnpike that I'm going to be reaching out to Los for and do a consultation, my personal consultation with Los that I'm paying for. He doesn't even know. I just announced it right now. I got some things I really want Los to help me set up for 2024 for me personally. So yeah, definitely. My man traveled before. He said, try before you Yuled. Try before. I got to try before. Try before you old. I ain't mad at you. He said, don't forget the gym. Absolutely, my brother. That's a must. That is a must. The gym, drinking your water. I'm telling you. Shout out to my man Jamar. He say, what up, big bro? He say, in chat room family, and my man David's in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you made it. He say, having a girlfriend in Colombia and working in America, visiting once every 2 months is it doable? Yes, it is. That's exactly how I did it. And I did it like that for a year and a half. I worked in the States and I came down here to see Andrea. I had my apartment, so I didn't have to worry about an Airbnb. Andrea was here taking care of everything. She made sure that I had all my proper furniture and everything, made sure everything was taken care of. I didn't have to do. Andrea took care of everything. Man, Andrea made sure that the contract for my lease was so ironclad, you thought I was actually buying the building. Because she does contract negotiations. So because she was like, oh, this one word. And I'm like, what is she talking about? She say, with this one word, you'll be paying an extra $50 a month. They're going to take that out of there. And I'm like, because it was in Spanish. I'm like, okay. And so we get the contract back for the apartment. And then, and I noticed this one word was missing. To this day, I don't know what that word was that Andrea made sure that they took out of my lease, but I'm glad she did it because she cared enough to notice. So at the end of the day, appreciate that woman. But yeah, man, it's actually doable without a doubt. And I did it with only 10 days of vacation time. You guys heard me say this before. I've done it with 10 days of vacation time. In other words, this is what I did. I centered around my time of coming to Colombia around every holiday there was. President's Day, y'all got a day off? I took one of my vacation days, added to it. I'm out of the country. I kid you not. If President's Day was on a Thursday, I'm taking a vacation day on one of my vacation days for Friday. I'm automatically off on my job Saturday and Sunday. So I'm flying out. I'm flying out on Wednesday night. President's Day is holiday, so everybody automatically off, or whatever vacation it is you guys are off. I use one of my vacation days. Then Saturday come, I'm flying back Sunday night. You see how I did that? I got all that in, and all I use is President's Day and a vacation day. 4th of July, while you sitting back and you just enjoying yourself for 4th of July or even Memorial Day. If Memorial Day is on a Monday, cool. I'm taking that Friday before Memorial Day off. That means I'm flying out Thursday night when I get off work. I got that Friday, which I took one of my vacation days. I'm usually off Saturday and Sunday. I'm flying back Monday morning. I got 4 days in Colombia I got a chance to enjoy. I did. That's exactly what I did. If you guys wondering if I only had 10 vacation days and how the hell was I always in Colombia, That's how I did it. While you up here barbecuing and shit, I'm gone. By the time Thanksgiving comes, I still got 4 to 5 vacation days left. So Thanksgiving, you got Thursday and Black Friday off and my regular days off. So that's 4. That's 4 right there. Man, I would add 2 to that. So I would get off on, what was it? Tuesday night. No, actually Monday night. I would fly out Tuesday morning. My first vacation day being used of the 5 I got left. Wednesday would be a vacation day. Thursday is Thanksgiving. Friday is Black Friday. Saturday is a regular day. Flying back Sunday evening. I got all these days in while you cutting up some damn turkey. And half of y'all don't even live near your relatives anymore anyway. But you still in this, man, please. Christmas, remember, I still got 3 vacation days left. I started doing this on President's Day. By the time Christmas comes, I got 3 vacations left. Can I use it for New Year's? I could. Or did I want to use it for Christmas? I could. And usually Christmas gives you what? 2 vacation days. That's not it. So I got 2 vacation days for Christmas, and I still got 3 regular vacation days of my 10 left. Man, please. Please. This is doable. Every 2, that's doable. I did it. I'm living proof that you could do it. Yep. And yeah, he say fly miles help save too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, I haven't paid for my last 5 international trips. Shout out to you, brother. He said, make the credit cards work for you. That's one thing that I told myself next year that I'm going to be buckling down on is my points and my miles for 2024. I'm glad that you mentioned that. Let's get started with these videos, guys. First video, remember tonight's topic, 99 people in the building, 100 people in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure that you click that like button and let us know you like us too. First video is from our brother Bernard Riley, and he's going to showcase like what's going on in the States with these ladies. And I'm going to talk about, I see why y'all still smashing them. Let's get started. Because even the church girls are acting a fool. Shout out to you, my boy Maurice is in the building. Shout out to you. Let's get started with this video.
Are these women using Jesus to sell their body, or are they using their bodies to sell Jesus? This video went viral fairly recently, and it sent me down a rabbit hole of examining the women who use their IG to preach the word. And the ones who are the most successful at it normally do it with a twist. Now, what is that twist? Well,
it's not that you can stand up. The
Bible says praise God.
Righteous man falls 7 times, but he rises up. God.
Whoa, what rises up? I know what she making rise up at church. Hold on.
Falls 7 times, but he rises up. God used a backslider to preach to Nineveh. God.
All right.
Don't
Whatever she talking
today's
about.
blessings because you're so focused on tomorrow's breakthrough. We see the Israelites doing this when they're in the desert. They focus on.
They what? Did she say focus or?
We see the Israelites doing this when they're in the desert. They focus on Canaan, they focus on their past Egypt, but they fail to focus on the manna that the Lord was sending every single day. When this,
I don't know what she be saying, but I just know that comment section be lit. She don't care. She don't delete none of the comments, don't respond to them. She reeling them in the name of the Lord.
So God is going to allow some people in your life, some situation in your life, so that you might be sharpened or refined. Remember that God goes through fire in order to gain a more beautiful shape. So this.
Now, for anybody that says there's no problem with her dressing like that at church or even preaching like that, because that's just her body. She can't do nothing about it. No. She know how to dress regular.
Members in the back.
No.
For the church members in the back that can't see, we gonna rewind this. Not for me, but not for you guys that's sitting in the front of the church. Not for the pastor or the deacons, but we gonna rewind this to let all the brothers that are sitting in the back be able to get a view. Let's go.
Are these women using Jesus to sell their body, or are they using their bodies to sell Jesus? This video went viral fairly recently, and it sent me down a rabbit hole of examining the women who use their IG to preach the word. And the ones who are the most successful at it normally do it with a twist. Now, what is that twist? Well,
It's not that you can stand up. The
Oh,
Bible says
praise
that the
God.
righteous man falls 7 times, but he rises up. God
whoa, what rises up? I know what she making rise up at church. Hold on.
falls 7 times, but he rises up. God used a backslider to preach to Nineveh. God,
All right.
don't
Whatever she
miss
talking about.
today's blessings because you're so focused on tomorrow's breakthrough. We see the Israelites doing this when they're in the desert. They focus on
They what? Did she say focus or?
We see the Israelites
Yeah,
doing
she said
this
she
when they're
focus.
in the desert. They
Focus
focus on Canaan, they
We
focus on
focus
their
on
past Egypt, but they fail to focus on the manna that the
Focus.
Lord was sending every single day. When this
I don't know what she be saying, but I just know that comment section be lit. She don't care. She don't delete none of the comments, don't respond to them. She reeling them in the name of the
So
Lord.
God is going to allow some people in your life, some situation in your life, so that you might be sharpened or refined. Remember that God goes through fire in order to gain a more beautiful shape. So this
Now, for anybody that says there's
She
no
said a
problem
more
with her
beautiful
dressing
shape.
like that at church or even preaching like that, because that's just her body. She can't do nothing about it. No. She know how to dress regular, but when she using her body to sell Jesus or using Jesus to sell her body, she know what to put on. And anybody who says, so what if she advertising what she got at church?
Let me ask you guys a question. I want to hear what you guys have to say. We're coming back to the vehicle. Pause, gentlemen, pause. Would you let your wife that was a minister dress like that? Your wife preaching the name of Jesus all on Instagram, which is great. Would you let her dress like that in the name of the ministry? I ain't gonna lie, Andrea's curvaceous. Hell no. No, my wife don't dress like that in church. Even though, yeah, that's a no for me, W, as well. No. Thank you, gentlemen. I just want to see if I was crazy, because I looked at her finger and it looked like she had a ring on it. And I'm like, who is this woman's husband? Because there is a real man is not gonna have his wife on Instagram dressed like that. Now, sisters have always been through curvaceous throughout the history of time. So no matter what takes place, but sisters that even had curves when I was young, they still dressed in a modest way. That outfit is for the club. That outfit is when she's trying to get a raise at work, and she know her male boss has got a crush on her. That outfit is when she going out to dinner with you. That is not an outfit that's for in the name of Jesus. You know how many dudes that done got off? You know how many dudes that put that how many freaky dudes that done put her on pause? You know how many dudes that said, man, she should be part of West Coast Productions. For all you dudes that's out there, shout out to West Coast Productions. You know what I'm talking about. Don't act like y'all dudes ain't. Pinky, Roxy Reynolds, Cherokee, Wesley Pipes, Lexington Steele. Oh, y'all don't know West Coast Productions. All the movies they done put out for you. Don't act. Okay, I ain't the only one. Okay, all right, I ain't the only one that know about West Coast. She looked like she need to be part of West. You like Roxy Reynolds? She got that Cherokee body. Come on, man. Your wife ain't supposed to be on there like that. y'all didn't think I could pull out West Coast Productions like that. Oh, for all the dudes that's laughing, you know what I'm talking about. Roxy Reynolds, Cherokee. Man, some of the best movies that came out the West Coast was about. They should have had Oscars And the movie of the year is West Coast Production, starring Pinky and Cherokee. Yeah. But let's get yeah, I took it back in the day. I'm a classic man. Y'all ain't know I'm a classic man. I knew I was gonna get you with that one. Y'all like, he said Drayton pull out the Wesley Pipes and Lexington Steel. Mr. Marcus. Shoot, West Coast Production gave y'all Superhead. What you talking about? All right, let's get back to the I'm about to say get back to the movie. Let's get back to the video. But yeah, I wouldn't let He said, he still got my my collection. I'm trying to think of the name of the one chocolate sister that was fine. Oh man, what was that sister name? She was chocolate. Forget her name. But let's go.
The men should be focused on the Lord and not her hip to waist ratio. You are right. But would it be okay for a married man with a lot of money to be at church flaunting it while advertising that he's looking for a side chick? It shouldn't matter. The women should be focused on the Lord. But he's still out of pocket for advertising at church.
Yes, he
There's
is.
no reason to start off each video with that head to toe shot walking from that far away. And even with this one, look at her. She even knew to come in at a side angle with this and give y'all a little side action. Boom, that side action. Give them a little peek of it. You can't be too out there with it. You got to be subtle. You just got to give them just enough. We know everything bouncing wiggle coming down them stairs. We see what you're doing.
Come on now. Come on now. Is this the Lord's work? Is this the let's go. Is this really what the Lord is this what churches come to?
That's enough.
We all know all the church sisters ain't built like this. We know all the church sisters are not built like this. But this woman is a prime example of why y'all still sexing stateside women. This right here, this right chair. This right here. She is the one that could be walking around with the collection plate in her hand. She walking around with the collection plate in her hand. You throwing credit cards all in the collection plate, car keys, hotel keys, your house keys. You throwing all type of stuff off in there. And you throwing everything but coins.
You know everything bouncing wiggle coming down them stairs. We see what you're doing. Keep it subtle. Hit us with some of that side angle. Make it bounce in the name of Jesus. You saw that. We saw that. Keep making that thing bounce in the name of Jesus. I don't even know what she's talking about. Some analogy with a water gun. I'm with it. Let's go. Keep making it bounce.
Power to kill or to give life. It's like a God, but it's not this kind of God that your children have or you've played with. It's a God that manifests. So
Preach
this
that
week, I
word.
want you to declare upon your life blessing. Instead of saying that it is done, declare that it's just the beginning. Declare life.
Not stepping hard, making that thing wiggle from the front. We can see it wiggling from the front. She know what she do. We know she know what she doing.
She made that thing wiggle from the
name
front.
of the Lord. In the name of the Lord. Okay, wet t-shirt in the rain.
In the rain, blame it on the rain. Whatever you do, don't put the blame on you.
Go!
Let the love of God shout. Let love that you
Yeah.
shout. They decide to be grounded.
Making it wet. She making it wet for
Okay,
a
now
reason.
right here we got one of them ones. Normally when they get too old to sell the bucks, they start selling fish dinners out of their house, but not these ones.
In the church? In the
They
church?
still in the game. Trying to give Willie Earl's retirement check.
What?
That's the life cycle of a church thought. They start out just wilding out with the praise dances, and then they get a little older and thicker and be up in there like this. And then by the time they get
Wait a minute.
older, they be
What praise dancers throw their legs open? I
praise dances, and then they get a little.
What type of Boy, it's gonna be a lot of people that God got questions for.
Older and thicker and be up in there like this, and then by the time they get older, they be out there like this, out there throwing it, trying to get Deacon Willie Earl Jenkins retirement money.
That ain't got
Tap
nothing.
the box to see how this chick made 10K off simps on a dating app.
Man, listen. Did I not just take y'all to church? Did I not take y'all? I just want to say, man, listen. I could not be a deacon in that church. Not with my wife coming through. Andrea is not a jealous woman. And she'll say, why are we going through this church with these half butt naked Christians? No, I can't do it. Get behind me, Satan. Tempt me not. Goodness gracious. Could you imagine that she's just one of her church members? Could you imagine what the rest of the members in the church where she go to look like? Some of y'all going to these African countries, you need to go there and go to church. If they doing it like that in church in Africa, boy, y'all need to go to church. Well, I'm only visiting for Sunday service. Jeremiah says, he said, them same broads be be baking it up at the club. Yes, they do. That woman was moving out of habit. She was moving out of habit. Shout out to my man Bernard Riley. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. On Fridays and Saturdays are the same ones in the choir clapping and shouting in Jesus' name with nothing under the robes on Sunday. Just panty and bras under the robes. The Lord is my shepherd. Amen. QB passport flag. Shout out to you, brother. He say, what's up, Dre? Miss Spain. Yes. Oh man, Spain was really nice. It was really, really nice. My brother says, he said, if I get behind that, he said, I'm going to be tempted. Yeah, you man, listen, I'm not even going to go to that. I'm not going to pretend to go to a church like that. They ain't gonna get me caught up. Shout out to Flyboy Way in the building. Just watch your latest video, man. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. I've been actually binge watching your latest videos, actually. For real. Shout out to Flyboy. On his way to 100K. Shout out to you. And my man David is in the building once again. They wearing no panties. Did you catch that? I caught that too. So here's some of the reasons that I noticed. In the United States, sex is easy. We ain't gonna even lie. Sex is easy in our home country. And what I mean by sex is easy, I'm talking about one night stand, hookup culture is easy in the United States. It is what it is. From the poor and impoverished everyday dude to the dude that got money. No, he can have some sex in the United States. Now, if you go to other countries, I'm gonna say this again. You go to even in Colombia, I'll say this to you. Young party girls, got you. You can get them easy. Shout out to my man Chaos in the building. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. Shout out to him. Great commentary, great channel. Make sure you subscribe and watch his nightly live streams whenever he posts. Make sure you guys watch it. My man Tevin King with the $5 cash app. Super chat. He says, Dre, this is nothing new. He said, I'm from Jamaica, and this been going on for generations. Look up the song Shaggy Church Heaven. No. Let me write that one down. As well as you others should. Wow. Okay. We learn something new every day. Shout out to my man Tevin Brown also for the $10 cash app going to the Children's Cancer Foundation, as well as my man Wall Report for the $8 Cash app going towards the Children's Cancer Foundation once again. Shout out to all you guys that donate. What's to my man Merv in the building, looking happy as can be. My man Merv is happy as can be. And my man Conscious is in the building as well. Salute to you as well, my brother. Salute to you. I'm glad that you guys are in here. Not saying that American women are the easiest women in the world. There are countries where you can find easy women no matter what. So I'm not saying that about American women. What I'm saying is America is a hookup culture, is one of the top hookup culture countries out there. We automatically assume as Americans that everywhere we go is a hookup culture. And for some of us, we get sex so easily, even in other countries, we think that that's the norm among other women. Not realizing that, like when you come to Colombia, most of the women that you guys hook up with are party girls or pay for play or beautiful bottom feeders or women that are just, you know, if he's sponsoring the party, I'm a party girl, I'm gonna hang out with him, and girl, I'm gonna give it to him. But most Colombian women, you ask them, the average Colombian women, they ain't never had a one-night stand. Some of the hottest chicks that I've met in Colombia, and I've asked many Colombian women, do they do one-night stands here? Do they do smash on the first night on a regular basis here? Party girls, yes. Pay for play girls, yes. Beautiful bottom feeders, that's beautiful, but they just some regular ass hood chicks, yes. But the other rest, everyday women that's going to school or got a career or about their business, and I thought they did. I thought that they was just letting you smash, but here in Colombia, no. It is not as much of a hookup culture as it is in the States. You will get sex faster way faster in the States than you will with regular everyday Colombian women. First of all, they don't know you. You coming from another country, so you might be crazy. Sorry, but that's how they think. Because they you know, enough crazy people here in Colombia that they don't trust dudes that easy. Because, you know, so when you come from another country, they really don't trust you. The other thing is a lot of dudes so busy hanging out and entertaining the party girls that when it came to dealing with some regular everyday Colombian women, they think that I can treat them like the party girls, and the regular women be like, you think wait a minute. A lot of women that want you don't even give it to you the first night because they don't want you to think that they're a party girl like that girl over there. That's how they do it in Colombia. They like, ooh, I want him, but I ain't gonna let him get it tonight. I get it to him tomorrow. Why? Because I don't want him to think that I'm a pay for play. And so they will hold out even if they want you. Now, if you've been conversing with her while you was in the States, y'all been chopping it up, and then when you come over here, you smash her the first night, but that ain't the first night. Y'all been conversing and you built a rapport with that person. I'm not talking about you guys that have built rapports and then you come to Colombia and you get with her. I understand that. You got a rapport with this person. I'm talking about just straight out the gate. Hey, how you doing? What's your name? Let's go smash. That ain't the norm down here. That is not the norm. It'll amaze you how many women do not do one-night stands down here. A lot do, but they fall up on the same categories I always say. Beautiful bottom feeders, pay for play, or party chicks. And nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. Mr. Man in the building, he said, I'm going to be moving in your area in Cali in 3 months. Raider Nation uniting. See what I'm saying? That's what that is. That's what that is. Shout out to you, brother. Also, number 2 reason that's so easy to why you guys are still sexing women in the United States. I ain't mad at you, brothers. He said because women in the United States like to lie to themselves. Women in the United States like to lie to themselves and say that you guys are not going to be using your passports as much anymore after you get with them. They actually think that if they sex you enough and treat you well enough that you'll stop using your passport. They got us fucked up. I hate to say it. I wish I could say it another way, but they do. They actually believe that if they make enough money or if they whatever enough, that they could convince us to stop using our passports. And so they put sex under that umbrella and allow you guys to have the easy, quick, and good sex with them in hopes you'll forget about your passport experiences. Knowing Because I know you. You might sex that U.S. women, but that don't mean that you put your passport away. Some of y'all like, listen, even though I smash you, LaWanda, and I like you, but I'm out of here. I'm gone. The next one is a lot of women in the United States are allowing you to smash them because they're horny. You know how I was getting professional women? They were horny. A lot of you dudes do not approach gorgeous women. There are so many highly attractive women that never get approached because everybody thinks she's so fine, she gotta have a man. I ain't gonna say nothing to her. She too fine. And you find out them be the loneliest ones. And when they finally have somebody approach them, boy, them some freaky, nastiest ones, bro. I swear. Professional women that are like the CEO of this or own this, or I'm a traveling district manager of that, or I am a nursing practitioner. All those high-level position women, I'm an engineer. I'm a mathematics teacher or professor at my college. I told y'all the one time I smashed a chick that worked for NASA. I mean, a literal rocket scientist. She was bad, man. She was a sister from Atlanta. She flew from Atlanta to get met her on POF in Atlanta. Chopped it up with her. She told me what she did. I said, okay, cool. That's what's up. She said, well, I'll be off for a week. I'm flying down to see you. 6 feet of chocolate, gorgeous, and you are a rocket scientist. I don't have, let me look at my list of women I've slept with. Let me see if you, wait a minute, give me a second, girl, before you come down. Okay. Mathematician, yeah, I smashed that. Okay. All right. A doctor, I smashed the doctor. Okay. Pet pharmacist. Okay, yeah. All right. Pet pharmacist, a woman that give flowers to dogs. I don't know. All right. NBA players. Okay, I made that on the list. Who's missing? What type of women I ain't smashed yet? Oh, a rocket scientist. I ain't got rocket scientists on this list. Yeah, come on down, girl. You come on. Yeah, you come on down here, girl. Come on down to Tampa. Yeah, I got hot 6 all chocolate. That's all. Oh, and you got Atlanta behind, LA face with an Oakland booty. Oh, come on down, man. Listen. We didn't leave my place at all. At all. I was like, once she left, I was like, NASA rocket scientist. Check that off the list. Believe you me. Yeah, man. Some of the most gorgeous, successful women, nobody approaches them on a regular basis. Guys always assume that, oh, she always got a lot of men approach her, so I guess they don't. Especially now when even big women think that they're divas. Because all you do is look past the fine chick and you'll get, she got somebody, but let me holler at this big chick real quick because I'm drunk. And so now y'all smash so many big chicks in the States that the big chicks think that they just as fine as the NASA girl. Why? Because ain't nobody hollering at the 6-foot model chick. Because everybody think that it's the assumption that 6-foot model chick got somebody. So you guys smash the regular chicks, and the regular chicks think that they're good as the 6-foot model chicks because they getting the sex. So here comes Andre. Y'all can have them fat heifers. Give me that 6-foot model chick right back there. That was me. I wasn't even gonna lie. My motto was this, and I kid you not. Y'all want to know Andre's motto when it came to women? Here we go. When it came to approaching women, I refuse to take a yes from an unattractive chick and a no from an unattractive chick. There is no way in hell it's going to be just a regular everyday chick that's going to say no to me. And there was no way in hell it was going to be a regular everyday chick that said, yes, you can have sex to me. You just a regular chick. And I'm supposed to, so I got to do my end, huh? And have sex with you. So my motto was this: if I'm gonna get a no, she gonna be the baddest bitch in the room. If I'm gonna get a yes, she gonna be the baddest bitch in the room. I am not gonna be with no regular chick. Hell no. When Andrea walk in the room, she among some of the nicey-niceys, no matter what country we go to. There is no way in the world I'm taking a no from a regular chick. It better be 10 fine chicks that tell me no, because it's going to be 10 fine chicks that's going to eventually tell me yes. That's what my motto was. That's why I always walk to the professional or the attractive chicks. That's why I was always at the fundraisers, because I know that these chicks were hot and I knew that they were horny as heck. American women are thirsty and horny as heck, dog. They really are. It will amaze you how many successful, educated, professional women with money, women that with great personalities and bodies like that church sister that we just looked at, but are lonely as can be. Lonely. And when you come, it's like you are oasis. They are so happy to see you. They are ready to spread their wings. I kid you not, bro. I'm telling y'all the truth. This ain't nothing that I heard. This is something that I know time and time again. America has a lot of lonely women. Even the one that's hollering, I'm a diva, this and that and this, all on camera. When them cameras go off, if you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight, girl. If you're lonely now, yeah. Boom, doom, 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 doom. Yeah. When them needs come out the feed, all those degrees disappear. All that money that they got disappear. That big house disappears. Those 3 dogs, all the vacations to Europe, all of that disappear while they in that bed, and the other side of that bed is cold, and the pillow is cold because it ain't no man on the other side. Bruh, you talking about some lonely ass women with some hot coochie. Bruh, they can only deal with that Bob so long. Bob, battery operated boyfriend. They can only deal with the Bob so long, bruh. They need somebody that can hold them and caress them. They need the scent of a man's cologne and the muscles of manhood, masculinity in that bed. They need somebody to keep that other side of the bed warm. And they be some of the most beautiful women you've ever seen, and nobody ever says anything to them. I know some gorgeous women, man, that I met that hadn't had a date in like 6 months, 9 months, a year. I mean, fine, not them crazy chicks that be on Kendra G. I'm talking about real professional sisters that were so busy focusing on their money and their career that they didn't take the time out to focus on relationships. And now their coochie is screaming out loud. Yeah, it's sad. Yeah. Yep. Pretty cost. Though. Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. Yep. And I wish I could say it any other way, but yes, one of the reasons why dudes are still passport bros are still smashing women in the States, because the ladies are horny as can be. They don't, and that's why I say you don't have to lie to them. Any dude in the States that's still lying to women and you got a passport, what the hell for? Any brother that thinks that you got to run game to women in the United States and you got a passport, man, please. The one that says no, let her go, because it's 10 more on their way. Never feel like if a female says, no, I got a man, or no, I'm not looking for anybody. All right, I'm gone. If she got a friend right next to her, turn to her friend and get her friend number. Don't hesitate at all, bruh. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, when I was in the States, one thing I discovered, that women are lonely as fuck. As fuck, dude. They try to sell us on men are lonely. Yeah, there's a pool of men. But as for the rest of us that got passport, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, and it's their fault. Yep. They focus so much on their career. And like I said, most of the women, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, most of the women that I was with that were successful, I was proud of them. I mean, who wouldn't be proud of a sister that came from the hood and ended up being a rocket scientist for NASA? You got to be proud of her. The last chick the chick that flew me out to Arizona, AZ, before I met Andrea, that was the last place I went outside of when I got ready to come to Colombia. I had traveled to any other state after that. Chick flew me out. She was one of the chief executive officers for and she was head over training for Frontier Communications. Black and Irish. Bad sister. Bad. Freaky. Ooh, nasty. Nasty. She was nasty. They be lonely, bruh. Especially some of us dudes in our 30s, 40s, and 50s, especially us 40s and 50s dudes, you've gone through a divorce. Many of us dudes, right? Guess who you divorced? Women. Guess who's lonely and was divorced? Women. Guess who can't wait to get some new? She been smashing you, dude. Another reason why they would let me smash. They have been smashing you for 15 years in that marriage. Faithful. Ain't tasted another dick. Now you divorced her. It didn't work out. Cool. It has been 9 days and you got some new coochie. It's been 9 months for her because she's been focusing on the kids, her career, and everything else. And then here I come. With all her degrees, don't mean nothing. All she want to do is drop to her knees. And I'm the new dick. I'm the new dick. She ain't had, you married her in early 2000s. You divorced her in 2015. I'm the new dick. So they not only horny for sex, they horny to get the new dick that they ain't had. They've just been sexing you for year in, year out. So a lot of divorcees that got money, and I'm no young chicken, no spring chicken. I'm right around their age of you, their ex-husband. So they know I'm a grown-ass man, just like you, but I'm the new dick, bruh. That's why you ain't got a lot of women in the United States if you got a passport. You don't have to. It's a hookup culture. She's lonely, horny. They will lie to themselves just so they can make sure that they can have an opportunity with you. That's another thing. Women in the United States will lie to themselves. I know some of y'all say, Andre, you mean man? I know times when my mama lied to herself. I would look at that dude, Mom, that ain't a good man. I'm gonna give him a chance to say, Mama, that's not a good man. My sister would be like, Mama, that's not a good man. My brother, Mom, he's not a good man. If we can see that this is not a good man, and we 14, 15, 12 years old, and we telling her, and Mom's still trying to lie to herself and give him a chance. And when it don't work out, you a kid, so you can't say I told you so, not to your mama or to your aunties or to your older female friends. You can't tell women I told you so because they're going to cuss you out. But a woman will lie to herself and pretend that you passport brothers are good men. And I know, I'm telling you, you ain't no good dude for you women in the United States. You got a passport. Okay, here we go. So y'all gonna tell me that after maybe 2024, 2025, y'all gonna take your asses back to the States, get married, put your passport in the closet, never to use it again, except for maybe family vacations. That's what y'all gonna do? Oh, so no, let's be real. Y'all telling me that you gonna take your happy ass back to the United States after all the adventures that you've had in all the countries and all the people that you've met and all the great cuisine that you've eaten and all the fun and frolicking you had, you telling me that you're going to meet a female in the United States, put your passport in your Jordan shoe like it's an old report card, and the only time you're going to put it out is when it's time for family events. You're going to go on a cruise. You telling me that? That's what you're going to do? Who the hell you think you lying to? See, they talk about passport bros bringing women back to the United States. You meet women and then you bring them back to the States. They talk about that, don't they? Getting married. I'm trying to see passport bros because I ain't heard about it. A true dude that travels like we do. Blue book gentlemen, expats, travelers, explorers, all of us. I ain't seen none of you dudes take your happy ass back to the States and say, look, this is my American wife. None of us. Now, I've seen ex-military dudes do it. I ain't talking about you, brothers. I'm talking about all of us that's been traveling over the last 10 years as much as we have. I'm talking about country to country to continent to continent. I ain't seen none of us take our passports, putting them in the shoebox, pretend like we don't have it anymore, and marry a woman from the States. I ain't seen nobody do it. I ain't seen it on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, none of that. You know why? Because once you leave the United States and you explore outside the United States, there is no way in hell you're going to lie to yourself and pretend like the American woman is all you'll ever need. You've already tasted what's outside the United States. You're going to go get you a white picket fence, a couple of dogs, goldfish, a couple of cats. You're going to have a couple new kids. Your American wife is just going to be just right, and she going to keep you from being tempted for coming back to Colombia or going to Brazil. You're no longer going to Belize. Remember that time we using Belize and that one licked your booty? You ain't gonna get your booty licked no more, huh? You good. You ain't no more booty licking, huh? You done. That's what you're telling me? That's what you're telling me. You telling me you ain't gonna go get no more your favorite foods in Peru. You ain't gonna take your butt to Peru or parts of Brazil or all you do is that love a good steak. You telling me you are no longer going down to Argentina that has some of the best steaks in the world in that region of South America, that area of Brazil, Peru, Uruguay, Paraguay, Argentina. You ain't gonna eat no more of those steaks. That's what you're telling me. And y'all know, like I always quote my mother, you must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. All you dudes in the comments, all 91 that's in here, ain't none of y'all gonna marry nothing in the States. And if you do, you're gonna end up in a divorce because you lying to her and you lying to yourself. You are not gonna take that passport and put it up in the shoebox and pretend like you ain't never had it. You ain't never been nowhere. Stop lying. That's why I say don't lie to women in the United States, because the truth is she ain't got a snowball's chance in hell to have a happy marriage with a passport bro or a blue book gentleman. Hell no. I'm one to tell you right now, there is no way in hell a woman in the United States should be marrying me. My job was if I was gonna get married, it damn sure was gonna be in the States. There is no woman in the States intimately. Yeah, they could have got the sex. Marriage for a lifetime with the U.S. laws, how unfair the laws are in the United States. Even Jeezy, even Jeezy with his prenup is still gonna have to come out of money. You telling me that I'm supposed to go back to the United States, pretend like I ain't been to all these countries with all these beautiful women, lie to myself, put my passport in a shoebox, and just give me a couple dogs, have me a couple kids, and lie. That shit wasn't gonna happen. No, any female that married me in the United States guaranteed divorce. Because I was lying to myself and I was lying to her. All you dudes, and you know it, all you dudes are trying to have serious ass relationships in the United States. Go ahead. That shit gonna fuck up in a couple years. You know why? Because you've experienced life outside the United States and you can't go back. You can go back physically, but mentally, your spirit and over time is going to continue to drag you outside the United States. And don't be crazy enough to watch Ace Live and Flyboy Way videos. Hey, I'm going to tell you now, if I was a dude in the United States and I had a passport and I told myself I'm putting it away, the last YouTuber I'll be watching is Flyboy Way. Because Flyboy Way and Ace Live and Andre and Taylor Made Dreams and Marwa will fuck your marriage up because you looking at us enjoying life outside the United States and you married to your American woman, living your American life, walking your two dogs, your little puppy dogs, and you watching our content, shit, you gonna end up in a divorce fucking around with us. We the last YouTubers you need to be watching. The last, if you plan on being in love in the United States and you a passport bro, do not watch our content. Because I'm going to tell you now, our content is not for motherfuckers that want to fall in love in the States. You need to be watching somebody else. You need to be watching like Lapeef Network and Danica Marie, and you need to be watching Six the Goddess, people that's doing shit like that. But you keep watching us travel, you're going to be mad at your damn self. You're going to be watching one of our live streams and videos and shit. You're going to be sitting up there watching Flyboy Way in Toronto again. You're going to be like, looking at your wife like, you're going to be looking at your wife like she fat and she ain't even fat. Just because your ass watched a Flyboy Way video. Just because you watched a Chicken Effect video. You saw 3 Barber World videos in a row and your goddamn ass started twitching. I'm telling you. And y'all think these jokes. What I'm saying is be honest with women in the States. You ain't built for that no more. You built beyond that. I say this again. You ain't built for women in the States no more. You built beyond that. You done had too much Asian coochie. You done ate too many Colombian meals. You done got your toes sucked by too many Brazilians. You all up in Germany and in Paris. Got white girls having orgasms all over the place, and you supposed to forget that that all that happened just so you can make a woman in the United States happy? No. That's a lie you'll never hear me tell myself. That's a lie you will never hear me tell myself. Even if Andrea and I were not together, I would never tell myself that I'm going back to the United States and I'm gonna build a family there. Not after all I experienced. I will build a family, but not in this. Dude, I will be in the goddamn indigenous area of Australia before I take my ass back to the United States. I'll be with an indigenous chick, and she darker than I am, and she got blonde hair like the indigenous of Australia before I be stuck in the United States with an American female. And it ain't the American woman's fault. It's the fact that I like to travel. And I've experienced the rest of the world. It's not her fault. It's the fact that I've experienced life outside the United States, and I refuse to lie to myself about what's outside the United States. And her coochie and her curves cannot convince me otherwise. He said, I'm taking a chance next year and leaving for 6 months. That ain't taking a chance. That's amazing. I'm glad that you're doing that, man. I really am. Also, taking steps to work remote. That's how you do it. For all you guys that have the opportunity to work remotely, shout out to you. For all you guys that are back in the States, you're still stacking your money, keep on stacking, brother. Keep on stacking. Afro Latino in the building. He said, I'm telling you, I went to Colombia in 2018, Argentina 19, Peru 19, Panama 17 and 18, and other countries, and made the mistake. Now you got me ready to hear what the mistake was. Let us know, Afro Latino, what the mistake was. so we can say, wow. He said 3 more years till I'm out. Yep. Take your time. Be patient. You ain't got to rush. You do not have to rush. You know, sometimes it's just good to travel until you decide on what country you want to live in. It's some dudes, he said, I made a mistake of getting into a relationship. Now I feel stuck. My man said, break up with her. Yeah, I know my story of breaking up. Remember, I just told y'all about the Asian, not Asian, the Irish and black chick that flew me out to AZ into Phoenix area, and we took a car to the Grand Canyon. And and then after we came back, I realized, and I've been to Medellin a few times, and I realized that I want to live in Colombia. And bruh, this person was so much in love with your boy. And some of you guys have heard me tell this story. And I was at that fork in the road, like some of you guys are. And that's why I continue to tell a story. I was at a fork in the road in my life. If I stayed there with her, I knew I was going to have a very, very, very happy life. We were very compatible. Good woman, very good woman. Her kids were older, out the house, very successful children. She was like 39, 40. And I knew I got a choice. Now, mind you, I hadn't even met Andre yet. But I was still in the fork in the road, whether I'm going to be with her in the States, good woman, great future, or whether I was going to gamble to see what life had for me outside the United States. And my gamble could have failed. It could have easily failed. And I would have just had to go back to the States and live a States life. Nothing wrong with that. But I told her I'm going to take the time to gamble on myself. And I don't think we should be in this relationship anymore, because I don't want to lie to you as if I'm going to stay here. And bruh, she cried. I've never, other than seeing people cry at a funeral, that's the worst tears I'd ever seen a woman pour out. And I'm talking about, this was a good woman, great. And when she just pounding on my chest, you were supposed to be my future. You were my future. You were my everything. We did everything together. Why? Why would you do this? And dude, her tears are drenching down my shirt. And I'm talking about hazel eyes, jet black curly hair. That was hard. Y'all see on my face even today, married with you guys, happy. But just to even flash back on that moment, just to think about it is hard. I never expected that somebody loved me that much and I was going to bring them that much pain. I wouldn't trade that moment for the world, because that moment in time let me know I was serious about Andre and not just serious about everybody else. That moment in time let me know that I would no longer hurt a woman in the United States. Everybody got the truth after that. Bitches, I'm leaving. You gonna fuck me or suck me or what? And nobody got to lie. I didn't let anybody feel like they had a chance. After that moment in time, every female I knew, like I said, I didn't know Andre yet, and I wasn't on monk mode yet. Every female I met got the truth. When nobody would ever share tears on Andre, making them feel like they had a chance, when I know your ass ain't got a chance. I'm moving to Colombia. At that time, I didn't know when and I didn't know where, but I knew I was moving out of here, and no more serious relationships and no more lying to people. And most of all, no more lying to myself. Once I crossed that threshold, at that moment, and I was man enough to tell this woman who I care so much about the truth, I'm going after the future that I think God has for me, and you're not in it, bruh. My cape got 6 feet longer. And some of you dudes are going to be in that position too. That there is somebody in the United States that love your stinky ass draws and love you for years. And you know deep down in your heart that you are not staying in the United States over time. You know that in 10 years, you're already making the plans right now to get the hell out of the United States. Once your little young lady or young man gets of age and they're gone off to college or graduated college. But you got this woman right now that you've been with for 3, 4, 5 years, and she been on your team, and you realize that whole thing, if you keep her on, all you doing is lying to her and lying to you. So now is year 6. You could have told her the truth during year 4, but you didn't. Now it's year 6. And you're still trying to keep that lie alive. You are not going to stay with her, bruh. You're going to take your ass to another country and find a woman or the women who you really want to be with. But as long as you have that yearning, I don't care how many years you stay with her. And the longer dudes stay with the woman, the worse it's going to get. I know that pain. I'm not telling you what I heard. I'm telling you, I know that pain of having to be a man and your eyes watering, you ready to cry because she crying so hard. I know that pain of having to be the asshole in a moment of time where you do not want to be an asshole to a person you care about. I know what it's like to get in your car and drop your head like, did I do the right decision? I know what it's like to get in your car and say, what the fuck am I doing? What am I thinking? This is a good woman. Why am I throwing this woman away like this? It's dudes that dream they can have a sexy, successful woman like this. A feminine woman in the United States is hard to find. What are you doing, Andre? I know what it's like to get in your car and just sit there for damn near an hour. Just telling yourself like, man, another dude gonna have her. First of all, you know how we think. She gonna be sucking another dude's dick like that? Damn. So she gonna be using all them toys that we bought together with another man. Damn. She gonna be cooking like she cooked for me. All those, she gonna be flying all over the world with him like she was flying everywhere with me. Damn. But by the time that hour was up of me sitting in my car by myself, I was so proud of myself. I was so proud of myself. Andre, you did it. You didn't break up with her. That wasn't the part I was proud of. I was proud of myself for not lying to myself about wanting to move to another country. That's when everything got super serious because no more lies was blocking me now. The last lie was that relationship. Since then, no more lies blocked me. So I could be super focused on stacking my money, super focused on visiting other countries, super focused on meeting guys like you, super focused because I didn't have a chain of lies waiting for me in the United States every time I got back. Because the last lie that existed was that relationship. And when I spoke to her and I told her the truth, and you know what? A few months after that, we became cool again. Not sexually cool again. I'm talking about like cordial, like over the phone, like how you doing, blah, 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 and kept it pushing. Now she's happily married. I've spoken to her husband. He's a cool brother. He's a cool brother. I wasn't sitting up there thinking like, man, they doing all this stuff. No, she doing to him. No, that's her husband. And then by that time, I had already met Andrea. So she's happy for me meeting Andrea. But none of this would have happened. She wouldn't have married the man who she should have married. I wouldn't have met Andrea or you guys or Ace, I had met Ace already, or anybody else if I had kept the lie inside of me alive. Yeah, I don't want to live in another country. I'll go ahead and marry this woman here. She's a good woman. It wasn't about the woman. It's about the whole dang country I need to get away from. It wasn't just about women in the United States. It's about, I got tired of the cost of living. I got tired of the police stopping me for no reason, was for stupid. We're gonna pull the police dog out. I was like, pull him out. You sure you don't have any narcotics in your car? I say, dude, I am 50 years old. You think I'm going back to the feds for 50 because of y'all asses? I say, first of all, I've never done drugs. Ever. I sold drugs. I didn't do drugs. I say, I don't know what weed tastes like, none of that. I say, I'm a drinker. I say, your dog got more drugs in his nostrils right now while he walking around my car than I ever had in my life, in my system. I say, so let your dog, I say, I put your dog in the back seat. We can go get him. I take him and we can drive around for 3 days. I say, your dog will come back drunk than a motherfucker, but he will not come back high. I don't miss that about the United States. I don't miss that bullshit with the Republicans and the Democrats that's going on. You got Paul Biden, but you got crazy ass Donald Trump that you got to deal with. I don't miss that shit. I said all that feminism y'all got to go through. And then, dude, I couldn't tell you what that LGBTQ bullshit that y'all deal with is like. Not saying the LGBTQ themselves, because I got my sister's LGBTQ. Long before there was LGBTQ, that was my sister. But to sit up there and be in a country where females, where females can't be called females, they call cis women. They're called bleeders. You got LGBTQ mocking natural born women, calling them bleeders for being born a woman. You're a bleeder. You're a cis woman. You're a breeder. Calling women that can actually have babies breeders. I'm not in the United States to experience none of that shit. Racism is on an all. I just read an article last year. They say earlier this year, racism in the United States is at an all-time high. All-time high. Meaning that we can attack them and they can attack us. It used to be at one point in time where they just attacked us. Now black people ain't taking it, and we like, what? Try to whoop your ass, white girl. But then at the same time, you got attacks on brothers by 5 white dudes, and I don't miss that shit. All that coincide in that moment of time when I was at the fork of the road, and I could have stayed in the States with that young lady and married her and experienced all the shit y'all experienced that I didn't even know was coming down the turnpike. Notice, I didn't know that the United States would be in all these damn wars. Ukraine, Taiwan's, Thailand's, Israel's, trying to step into one in Vietnam, in Venezuela right now. All the shit that United States and got them. I didn't know all that was coming down the turnpike. I didn't know that Biden was going to be the type of president that he is. I didn't know about none of this. I didn't know about the LGBTQ just taking over the planet of the United States. I didn't know about none of this. All I knew is that the woman in front of me, I had to tell her the truth. And some of you dudes ain't got the balls to tell the woman the truth. And you will ride out that relationship for 3 or 4 more years. Why? 2 reasons. There's only 2 reasons, and you guys have heard me say it before. There's only 2 reasons why every man is with a woman. 2 reasons. I don't care if she's your female friend, outside of a relative, outside of a blood relative. 2 reasons. Reason number 1, you want her in your life, whether it be as a friend, whether it be as a coworker, whether it be as a colleague, whether it be as a business partner, whether it be as a lover, whether it be as a stripper, whether it be as a wife or a girlfriend. You want her in your life for a reason. That's number one. You want her in your life. But reason number two is going to go fuck you up. You ready? The reason why a lot of you dudes still have these women in your life, because you be damned if the next nigga get that pussy. Some of you dudes are so strung the fuck out on your current girlfriend or your ex-girlfriend or your baby mama, you can't see clearly to see what God got planned for you with your passport. So you stick with her. Now, mind you, what did I say about the one woman who I let go? One young lady, one of the best lovers I ever had. Hands down, very little competition. Gorgeous, multicultural, love to travel. I could have easily did what a lot of you dudes doing. I could have held on to her and lied to her for a couple more years until I was really about to move to Colombia, and I could have sexed her down and just pretended like I was gonna stay around. But not you dudes. You ain't got the balls to tell a woman the truth. Why? Because you don't want Keith around the street, down the street to get that pussy, right? Let's be real. Some of us are men and we weak. Men are territorial creatures. And we're such territorial creatures, just like lions, just like bull elephants. We wish your mother would come in with our woman. No, I will put my passport in the closet before I will put my passport in the closet and sit here before I let Keith down the street get this pussy. No, it is not over. We're going to be together forever, girl. Fuck Thailand. You will sit your happy ass up there in a relationship that you know is doomed just so the next man don't get the pussy. And guess who you used to be? And guess who you are to somebody else? The next man. Unless your woman was a virgin when you got her, you are the next man to her other man or to her first or second man. You the next man. So let's not pretend that the next man doesn't exist, because for many of us, if we weren't with a virgin, that means somebody was with her before us. That means we were the next man. So stop acting like the next man can never go into her life, because that's what the fuck you are, unless your woman was a virgin. Some of you dudes are never going to get the satisfaction of life that God got planned for you just because you so damn ornery. You ornery. Let that woman go, enjoy the life that she deserves, and come enjoy the life that God got planned for you. But for some of you dudes, it ain't going to happen. You just going to be watching live streams for the next 15 years. Oh, you'll travel every once in a while. But to let that one pussy go, you will never let that go. You going to be with me forever. Knowing you don't love her like that no more. Knowing she don't love you like that no more. But instead of using your passport and finding a woman that really does love you, your ornery ass will make sure that Keith down the street never get that pussy. She don't love me, and I don't love her. But I bet you Keith don't get that pussy. I bet you she'll never be like Andre's ex and find love and get married and move on. Y'all got to think about that while y'all still holding on to those women in the States. Some of y'all only holding on to them because you ornery. That's the only reason. You ornery than a motherfucker. You selfish. And you don't know how to let go. And I'm going to tell you something. Since most women in relationships, most of you dudes, they never knew how to break up with a woman without an argument being involved. Me and that woman broke up. It was tears involved. Me and my baby, we cried together. Shout out to the OJs. But nobody fought. We never raised our voice at each other. Wasn't nobody saying, fuck you, bitch, fuck you, nigga. Wasn't none of that. But some of you dudes only know how to break over the woman when it's time to argue over some shit. Instead of just being honest, being a full-scale 100% alpha man, and like, you know what, we need to talk. Sit down at the kitchen table, have that conversation with her. Tears will be shed. Yes, you will walk up from that table being the asshole of the year. Yes, you will. If she leave you, you're an asshole. If you leave her, you're an asshole. So you might as well be the one to leave her. If you're going to be an asshole, be called or treated as an asshole by family members and friends on your own terms. In other words, they're like, what? He left you, girl? Yes, he did. He an asshole. You're going to be an asshole either way, bruh. Very few breakups ever happen in the United States where the man is not considered the asshole. She could cheat on you with 50 dudes, and somebody's going to say, well, what did he do? Oh, he's an asshole. Very few times have you had a breakup and you didn't end up being looking like the asshole at the end of it. Very few times. You a man, you're going to be a man up. Realize, I got to play the asshole. So be it. Man, Dre, I want to live your life. Not holding the chain of that female in the United States, you don't. Let those women in the States live the life that they deserve. Now, if she want to sex you, cool. But to be starting relationships with women in the United States and you got a passport, you are a liar. You're lying to her and you're lying to yourself if you think that shit gonna work. Well, Andre, there are anomalies. Yes, there are rainbows, butterflies, and unicorns too. I just saw a YouTube video clip where they just had an all-white moose. Dude said, I was out there fishing. And he said, I looked. And he said, I just pulled my cell phone out. What the? And it was a all-white albino moose. And I'm talking about white as a ghost. Its antlers were all solid white. Its skin was, hair was all, it was nothing of color on that moose. Dude just pulled his cell phone out like, what the is that? Just like every once in a while, there's a white lion. Yes. Every once in a while, there's a passport bro that goes to the United States, finds love, and live happily ever after. Yes. But most of us, no. Most of us are not going back to the States and find happily ever after. And that's what fucks y'all up. And y'all try to find it back in the States. And whoever you in love with right now that you've been fucking, you need to start telling her the truth. If you a man's man, tell her the truth. But you ain't gonna do that. Why? Because you don't Keith down the street to get the pussy. Ain't no way in hell you gonna let Keith suck her toes like you do. There is no way in hell you gonna let Keith put that big ass Lexington steel up in her. Not the Lexington steel. She can put the Lexington steel and talk crazy to her like Wesley Pipes. You can't imagine nothing like that. All right. Let's go to the next video, guys. Yeah, I got another one.
With me that he could.
These are women in the United States that are wishing that they could find good men. The only problem is they love bad men.
That I could have a conversation with him, that he could be here with me, that he could have chosen me.
Trying to get a guy to commit or trying to see where things go, I indulged in hookup culture.
Why am I not good enough to date? If you want to hook up with me, why do you not want to date me? And then it's like, is it my personality? Am I that insufferable?
When I tell people that I've never officially been on a date with someone, they don't believe me. But to me, a date is like actually going to a nice restaurant that someone's planned, and I've never had that.
Clearly, I'm not doing something right.
If you do not want to be with her, just tell me.
When I was little, I really didn't think it was going to be this hard to find someone.
It's literally just so confusing and so stressful, and no one seems to really know what they actually want.
When, like, I don't know how to fix this.
I just want a family.
I had to come to terms with knowing that I'm not a woman that men commit to or love. They want, but I've never had any big romantic gestures.
So it happened again. I had a date cancel on me and I got stood up.
And I have been stood up.
I know I deserve better. But he was that person for me.
You're going to stop right there. Life is hard, but it's harder if you're stupid. Let that sink in, gentlemen. Life is hard, but it's harder if you're stupid. That goes for men and women, all of us. In this case, these women are sitting back crying. They're saying that I've had plenty of sex, but no dates. Hookup culture. That's what makes it so easy for you guys to stay. I'm not done with the video. I'm going to let it ride. But one of the reasons why it's so easy for guys to stay in the United States, I won't lie, it's that easy to get women to give you sex and you don't even have to take them on a date.
So obviously, these women that you just saw can easily get 100 plus dates in a single week, either through dating apps or in real life. However, what they can't seem to get is for any of these guys to stick around or to show some genuine interest for more than 45 minutes, and that is what's driving them crazy.
Stop fucking ghosting.
You never hear, oh, I want you in my future. Instead you hear, oh, I want you on top of me in bed. It is so fucked up.
And I'm tired of being single.
And I'm not capable to find someone who is able to get interested in me, in myself, for a long time. I don't know. It's only about superficiality, relationships.
Things have gotten so bad in modern dating
honestly, if he just eats the butt, you know,
that some of these women are now trying to come up with ways to force men into committing to them.
Like a month after we first met, our first date was October 18th. We drafted up relationship terms and conditions. Now, I will admit this is absolutely psychotic to write up 2 weeks after meeting somebody on Tinder, but
if we required commitment before sex, we would have more relationships.
We must have plans on 2 weekend nights per month and 1 weekend day. If we go out together, we go home together. Once every 4 months, you must send me flowers.
The irony here is that these are all old school ways of dating. It was called courting and marriage that were deemed to be too restrictive and too sexist for modern women. And don't even get me started on this new bull called dating deposit.
She agreed to reschedule on one caveat. He would Venmo her a $50 deposit.
Now, in all honesty,
let's pause right there for a second. You guys are not only paying for dates. You got dudes in the States that are actually paying a deposit for the dates. Really? Is that what we're doing? If you want me, I've heard this. If you want me, cash at me. Okay. What country have you guys been to where females say, if you want me, cash at me? I'm not talking about Western Union chicks. I'm not talking about pay for play chick. I'm talking about just regular chick that you want to take out. She looks good in Colombia. And she said, if you want me, cash at me. Western Union me, Poppy, if you want me. These women think that since you aren't going to go anywhere for real, they can do anything, they can say anything, and you will go for it. That is the thread that connects all. That's the thread that connects OnlyFans. That's the thread that connects those dating apps that women get paid to give you conversation. That's the thread that connects Tinder, Plenty of Fish, as well as these women that say you don't need to take me to the Cheesecake Factory, the oyster girl, the lobster girl. That's the thread that connects all of it. All of it is connected or hanging on one thread. They all think that since your ass ain't going nowhere, they can treat you like trash, talk to you like trash, and take your money like you're nothing, and you're gonna do it. And based off the money that OnlyFans has been getting, other dating apps have been getting, as well as those apps where we looked at yesterday, the day before yesterday, where men are paying thousands upon thousands of dollars to women just for conversation, these women are right. Women in the United States are right. You are dumb enough to think that that's your only option, them. And so you're willing to pay for them. OnlyFans, them. Some of you dudes, you think it's 97 people in this chat. You think I don't think there's 90 is a few of you dudes that got OnlyFans pages that you take advantage of? You think that do you think that out of 97 dudes, I'm dumb enough to believe that some of y'all ain't sitting no money into them OnlyFans, y'all ain't got no subscription? These women know that American men ain't got no fucking balls, check it out. The only balls that American men have is against another American man. A black man will talk that shit to another black man, threaten another black man, delete another black man. But if you tell him, dude, you need to get off that OnlyFans bullshit, stack your money up and move forward. If that relationship is over in the States, let it go. You ain't got no fucking balls. You just got enough ball to attack another man. Oh, you'll jump on a white boy all day long. White boy, you'll pull a gun to delete somebody all day long. You'll walk up in somebody's church all day long. But when it comes to acting like you got some balls to stack your money and get the fuck out the United States, y'all ain't got no balls. And women in the United States know it, and they making money off of it. And I don't blame them. You think I'm mad at women for hustling y'all? Do you really think I'm criticizing women? I'm criticizing us for being dumbasses, for not having enough courage. Oh yeah, it's easy to if you and I were face to face to attack each other as men, because that's what we do. Oh, fuck you, Andre. You don't know what me, but I'll bust you. Yeah, you'll bust me, but you won't bust your motherfucking ego down. Tell that woman that it's over. Use your passport and get a real life. You ain't got balls for that. But for another black man, oh, I'll beat down. Yeah, you would. You would. That's the part that get me. And women are making money hand over fist on your asses. You got dudes that's paying for Scorn memberships. How the hell you paying for it when it's free on the internet? But you will still watch Scorn videos and pay for it. Some of y'all soft asses need to put your passport up in that closet and don't use it except for traveling. Because you ain't got no balls to be relocating. This ain't for you. Some of you dudes, y'all make great visitors. Visiting countries. That's what you a great motherfucking visitor. Being a guest, that's what you do best. Yes, you make a great guest. But actually living in another country, you ain't built for this. You just keep on watching our videos, but being a part of this, put your passport away and use it when it's time to go on a cruise ship to the British Virgin Islands, or when it's time to go to Mexico or Colombia, or Mexico or Canada, like 50% of Americans do already. You ain't built for this. Keep on lying to that woman. Keep on lying to yourself. Keep on staying in the United States with your OnlyFans buying asses. You a damn fool. That money that you spend on OnlyFans is only $5 a month, and it's added up to $1 billion a month. OnlyFans, one of the top 5 websites in the world, money-making websites in the world. They're trying to put together a game plan right now where they can have OnlyFans on the New York Stock Exchange. And most of OnlyFans clients are you ignorant motherfuckers that's got memberships. And you want to talk about, I want to move out the United States like you. You don't want to move like me, because I moved without an OnlyFans membership. I moved and I wasn't buying Scorn movies online. I moved and I knew when it was time to break up with somebody and let it go, I had the balls to do it. You ain't trying to be like me. Get the fuck out of here. You're talking about I'm trying to be like Dre. Now, if you got kids to take care of, your mama to take care of, or family members to take care of, I'm with you, bruh. Take care of your family. But I'm talking to all you other dudes that's like teeter-tottering on, well, if it don't work out with my girl, then I'll leave. Man, keep your ass in the States. You just come visit me in Colombia, bro. But as far as love and living a new life in another country, you ain't built for this. This ain't for you. And ain't nothing wrong with that. This ain't for everybody. And everybody that tries to pretend that they're a passport bro or a blue book gentleman or a traveler or explorer, you ain't built for this. Get the fuck out of here. I'm a passport bro. Get the whatever. You are not built for this. You built for keeping your happy ass in the States, get you a cute little dog, get 2 of them. One for you, one for the kids. Excuse me. But as far as traveling and letting God give you a new life, this ain't for you. You keep your ass on Mr. Gilmore's plantation, helping Mr. Gilmore make his money. But making your own money outside the United States, that ain't for you. Having a gorgeous wife outside the United States, that's not for you. Fit, feminine, and friendly, submissive, that ain't for you, bro. You need to be right there with the mouthy ass women in the United States that only thing they use their mouth for is complain, talk shit, and suck dick. That's it. That's what you need. That's keep your happy ass where you are. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And do not think that it's the liquor, because it's really not. You guys know me enough that even when we're just talking, this is how I am in real life. I mean that one. I mean that from the bottom of my heart in all sincerity. So it is. This is not for everybody. And some of you dudes enjoy your OnlyFans. That's all I can say. I'm not being mean. I'm not being evil about it. But what I'm saying is, it is what it is. Shout out to my man Tevin. He says with the $5, he said, Andre, you hear about the one dude that spent $60,000 just to take a photo of the, I heard about that, of the OF model, and she left him hanging. It happened this Tuesday. No, that was the one I heard about. Man, I didn't hear about this one. The one I heard about was the dude that paid $35,000 to meet his OnlyFans model, and she took the money and paid for an all-expense trip to Europe for her and her boyfriend. I'll say that again. This dude paid $35,000 to his OnlyFans a model just so she could take her man, real life man, on an all-expense paid trip because of she got $35,000 now to Europe. I didn't even hear about this one. That's madness. And the reason why women do this, because they think y'all do not have any other option. If you are on one plantation, think about it, guys. If during the time period of slavery, if you were on one plantation, what woman would you 9 times out of 10 be married to? And she knew it. The women on that plantation. They knew you had no other options. You had to choose at least one of these women on the plantation to multiply with for massa. Right? And among the women that was of your age group, you had to choose one. And those women knew you had no other choice. Let's fast forward. Let's fast forward about 200 years. Women still think that about you dudes, especially sisters. They think as long as you on the plantation, Mr. Gilmore's property, you don't have a choice. And they can act a damn fool and you ain't gonna do nothing about it. And from what I see, I don't blame them, because you ain't gonna do nothing about it. I'm not gonna be mad at black women in the United States because y'all sitting up here not doing shit about it. They sitting up. I just watched a video of a woman twerking on a baby. Y'all ain't gonna do shit about it. You got women that's wearing these curvaceous dresses in church. Y'all ain't gonna do shit about it. You got women that's telling y'all you can have a subscription if you want to see me. Y'all ain't gonna do shit about it. You ain't gonna do shit about women that sat back and just disrespect dudes, smack dudes in public, act a dang fool. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing about it. Nothing. You ain't leaving. These women know you ain't going no damn where. You just talking. And since you all talk, they're gonna treat you like shit. Because the one thing we all know, women hate a man that pretend that he's masculine when you know that you really ain't as masculine as you say you are. You ever see that dude or one of your friends that they woman can cuss him out in front of y'all? Because she know that her man, he act masculine in front of y'all. But when she right there, she knows she can say, man, Kevin, shut the fuck up. In front of all y'all. He can pretend masculine around men. But when his woman come along, his masculinity is tested for real. I had a partner, business owner, successful. Whenever it was time to hang out, go bowling, go to a sports bar, whatever, I was the dude that they would say, Dre, hey, Dre, you cool with his wife, man. Go talk to his wife, see if he can come out and hang out with the fellas. Like we were little fucking kids. We were all in our 40s. AV. What, Andre? He gonna be with me. He ain't going out. I heard he got a bitch on the side. I don't know about that, but I know he gonna be hanging out with me, not no bitch. We going to the bowling alley to have some beers. That's all we doing. I had to convince this man's wife. And I know some of you guys are like that too, where you had to be the good guy of the group to where the girlfriend or the wife would let her husband hang with you, but not the rest of y'all boys. Okay, since you said it, Andre, he can have his masculinity back. Since you said it, Andre, he'll go out there with y'all and pretend he a man. Since you said it, Andre. Fuck no. Fuck no. And if y'all ever wonder, when the cameras go off, do I have these type of conversations about being a man of the house in the direction that our family is going with my wife? That's one of the reasons why we don't have a television in our room. Because we have conversations about the direction of our family. And I don't need a fucking television in the room distracting our conversations with commercials or NBA games or the Desperate Housewife of some fucking city. I need my wife to hear everything I'm about to say to her in that bed and what she's about to say to me in that bedroom. I'm man enough to say, ain't gonna be no TV in this bedroom. Some of y'all ain't got no balls to do that shit. Well, I like TV in the bedroom. In a relationship, that's gonna fuck your relationship. I'm telling you, if you ever want to get to know your woman, if you ever really want to hear good, deep conversations from your woman, other than deep dick sex, get that fucking television out that room and watch how close you and your woman get. You guys wonder how me and Andre are not just a couple, but that we're really good friends. That fucking bedroom not having a television in it. We have some of our best conversations on some amazing topics. I don't care if we're talking about the endangered rhino or a goddamn dinosaur's fossil that they just discovered. it's conversations that we wouldn't have had if that damn television would have been on. I've learned more about my wife without a television and being in that fucking bedroom than I ever would have if we had a television in that room. I want to watch sports, or if she want to watch her telenovelas, we got a big ass TV in that living room. And that, because we don't have a TV in the bedroom, that living room television only comes on date nights. We so used to not having a television that TV in the living room only comes on, like we'll say, let's have a date night where she'll have her favorite beers. I have my favorite beers. We'll pop some popcorn and we'll put on a nice Christmas movie and we'll enjoy the evening just laughing at some Christmas movies that we've seen 50 times. But ask me, do I know my wife? Oh yeah, I do know her. One of the reasons is because we don't have a television in that room. My brother Man's Daily, shout out to you, brother. He says a lot of these dudes be having to ask their women in the Matrix for permission, and it's sad. Like I said, I was the good guy, so they would always send me to call their wife or reach out to their wife. Wait, man, go ahead. You talk to my wife, man. She cool with you. Women don't like weak boy men. That is Glenville. That's so true. A lot of dudes don't realize that just because you masculine in front of your boys or your dudes, that doesn't mean that makes you 100% masculine. Some of you dudes, your masculinity only works when you're outside your front door. Some of you dudes, as soon as you crack your front door open, your masculinity shot to hell. I done seen some of the most thuggish dudes in the streets open that doorknob and they go talk to them like they shit and wish he would try to check her like she just checked that. You will check a dude in the streets with a pistol. Bam! To the back of the head, to the side of his head. Where my money at? As soon as you get home, you owe your girl $50. Boy, she putting you in check. Hey, where my money? Oh, babe, my ass. Go back to the bank. I told you to go to the ATM. And before you got home, I called you and I texted you when you was at work. You said you go do it. Nah, where my $50 at from the ATM? Oh, you tripping, girl. Get your ass up out of here and go get my $50 from the ATM. See, you on that bullshit. But you get your ass up, grab them keys, and get your ass to that ATM and bring her that $50, don't you? Soft asses. He said women raise the same men that they despise. Yep. Yes, they do with their sons. He said my boy has been going through that for 2 years now. And man, I'm telling you, Andre, me and the boys used to laugh about that, about days like this. Yep. Now his girl got snatch his. I don't know what the logo is or the emoji is from him, or snatch his ring from him right in front of us. I'm just gonna assume ring. It ain't like I'm lying. So if you're gonna play the asshole, you might as well go ahead and tell her the truth. It ain't gonna work because I'm moving to another country. Oh, snatched his balls. Snatched his balls, yeah, right in front. Yeah. Yep. I remember me and Andrea was we were talking the other day about a month ago. And we were looking at a video and it says, love, honor, and obey. And Andrea turned around like, obey. I said, yes, obey. I said, you don't want to obey God's mission for us? I say, I'm not talking about obeying me. I'm talking about obeying the direction that God has taken this family. I say, and if he uses me to take this family in direction, you don't want to obey the mission, you want to abort or you want to obey it. You can't do both. And she understood where I was coming from. And I didn't say it in a threatening way. I didn't say it. No, I'm being straightforward with you guys, but I didn't say it. We're just having a conversation. I said, you can abort God's mission for our family or obey it, but you can't have both. You can't pretend like, well, obey. No, God wants us to obey. God wants women to obey. God wants men to obey him. I said, if I got to obey God and his mission, I say, you got to obey what he says. If I sit back and say, babe, maybe we should buy this instead of that. Or maybe we should stack another 12,000 and then go ahead and get. Yeah, I know you might think, well, we got enough. But no, if we buy that house, we want to get furniture with it, right? So we need another 12,000 to go with that, right? Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. That's where the obey comes in. So let's stack this other 12,000. I'm not one of those, you need to obey me. Or no, not that bullshit. I always talk about the mission for the family. Fuck Andre. I'll say that again. Fuck Andre Spence. I'm 56 years old. My life is done. My life is centered around the future of the family. My life is centered around what is the Spence name is going to be like when I'm gone. That's my purpose. I didn't fuck all these bitches. I'm married now. I'm settled now. I don't give a fuck about Andre's life. My life right now centers around the future of my wife, our seed, and the direction that God has taken us. Oh, if it was up to the old Andre, shit, we'd have partied up all type of shit. We'd have been traveling all over the world and never stacked no money for no property, no land, no shit. The old Andre, we'd have been just traveling. And y'all have been like, oh man, they all over the world. And we broke than a motherfucker following the old Andre. But in the Bible, in the book of Colossians, the writer of the book of Colossians, Paul says, as far as this world is concerned, you have died. One of my favorite verses in the Amplified Bible. As far as this world is concerned, you have died. As far as Andre being selfish and only thinking about Andre, in other words, and not thinking about the future of our kids, the future of my last name, the future of my wife. As far as Andre being selfish and only thinking about me, now that I'm married, I have died to selfishness. Do I do what I want to do as a man? Hell yeah. I hang out with you fools. But as far as the vision, the goal every day when I get up in the morning is focused on the future of the family. That's what my mission is. And Andrea helps me accomplish that mission. She understands that. And she'll come here sometimes and sit down and just tell me how proud she is of me from out of nowhere. Babe, I just want you to know that I'm proud of you. I love you. I see what you do for our family. Blah, blah. I love when she said that. I see what you do for our family. And she'll just get up and just walk back in the room. That's what I mean about obeying. He said, I stay looking for property in places in Armenia, which is really a great area, Colombia, Brazil, Turkey, and Paraguay. Paraguay is nice. And Armenia, the country, is nice too. He said, moving to another country will not work for a punk. That's true. You can't be soft doing this. I know, guys. Guys always try to talk to me like, Andre, you make it seem like it's no, it's doable. I didn't say it's easy. It's doable. It's accomplishable for all you guys that are focused on your mission. But all you do is trying to live halfway in the States and halfway in your new country as far as your mindset is concerned. it won't work for you. You're going to end up staying in the States. Let's go back to the finishing off the rest of the video. I've had women in Colombia who tried to check. Oh shit, that shit don't work for me. That shit. When dudes be sitting back like, hey, Latin women are feisty. I never experienced that shit with a Latin woman. I'd be like, yeah, this is the first time. Hey, check it, fellas. This is the first time I've ever said that too. All you dudes that talk about, all the white boys and all the brothers that talk about, man, Latin women are feisty. And boy, you don't want to get them mad. Dude, I done been with plenty of Latin women, and they knew better to bring that feisty shit my way. And I'm not a mean person. Andrea mom said this. This is what she said. She said this maybe like once or twice a year, right? She said, Andrea's quiet. She said, but I could tell he got character. And she doesn't mean like character in the sense of like he's upstanding. She's like, Andre seems like the type of dude, if you try to play with him or check him, you try to check the wrong one. And Andrea like, yeah. And she said, I'm gonna say something. She said, out of all the men that I've dated in the few relationships I've been in, she said, Andre is the only man that I feel comfortable with being 100% submitted to and feminine around in the way that I want to be feminine. And Andre is super feminine no matter what, long before she met me. And I could tell. But what she's saying is, because everybody's like, you know, Andrea's she's feisty. She's got this attitude. And I'm like, I ain't never see it. I have never seen Andrea feisty. Andrea usually has like, when she gets upset, it's like a quiet upset. She kind of like those dudes in the movies, like get quiet and you know there's something about to happen. Like I've got a set of skills. Let's play a game. Those type of dudes, right? That's how Andre gets like, we need to talk. Sit down for a minute. And you start running through your mental Rolodex like, what the fuck did I do? Is this woman actually trying to put me in check without putting me in check? That's how Andre is. Andre's a very quiet, like her anger is real quiet. Like, you know, you done fucked up. And 9 times out of 10, she probably right. Right? That's how she is. But I've never had those feisty, spicy Latin women, bro. Spicy in the bedroom, yeah, but outside of that, why? My manhood doesn't tolerate that bullshit. He said, I like a menace. He said, like a menace to society, of society. So you brought a bottle of beer at a right at 12:15. That's Andrea. You know you done fucked up. That is Andrea. She Bill Duke 100%. Subtle, quiet. She ain't gonna raise her voice. Ain't no rah-rah. When she catch you, you'd have been caught. You just need to, you got me. Babe, I asked you 3 times to take care of this now. Babe, could you do this? What's going on? And Andrea is like, when she finally catch me and I did something wrong, Andrea doesn't rub it in, but she makes you feel like she's rubbing it in. Like, babe, why are you leaving the door open? This is the 3rd time that you've done that. And you can't argue because you know it is the 3rd time you forgot to close this door or that door. You like, are you gonna shout her down for saying it in a sarcastic way when you know she's right? And where did she get the sarcasm? That's the one thing that I don't argue with Andrea about when she's because most Colombians don't know what sarcasm is. And so now that Andrea knows what sarcasm is and she's sarcastic, it's like, do I get mad? I can't, because she got the sarcasm from me because I'm a sarcastic motherfucker. So, but it's cool. It's cool. He's a she. Right. Yep. She's subtle, man. She's really subtle. I told you she did on me and Ace one time. We came home drunk. Man, she was so quiet and so oh no, we're not doing this in our house. Oh, not in our home. This is not happening. Man, Ace stood there like two little kids. Just when all she said was that little statement. Oh no, this is not happening in our home. We was like, yes, ma'am. Okay. Like for 3 days, me and Ace walked around. No, about 2 days. We walked around like two grown ass off of one little subtle statement. No raising voice, no rah-rah. Oh no, we're not doing this in our house. I have never heard a woman be so subtle. This is not what we're doing in our home. That's the exact tone that she used. Oh no, this is not happening here. I'm like, okay. We don't come home at 6 o'clock in the morning drunk in our house. That's not happening. You got two big ass grown ass men sitting up there like little ass kids. Yes, ma'am. Okay. We just went upstairs on the same terrace that me and Ace upstairs that we recorded the Tinder video in Cali on Ace's channel. We took our little happy ass up there like two little beat up ass boys, went upstairs licking our wounds like lions and shit. She can't talk to us like that. Go get her, Dre. That's your woman. She didn't cuss or nothing. No curse words. No looking at us crazy. She was just basically like, mm-mm. She just turned her head. I never forget it. She was like, mm-mm. 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 We're not doing this in this house. Not in our home. Not our home. We don't do 6 o'clock in the morning, come home drunk, gentlemen. We're not. Mm-mm. She just walked away shaking her head. And we was looking like two stupid asses. Sun up, shining all on the side of our face. The sun was shining on the side of our face in our apartment like, niggas, I told y'all to go home. Just 6:30 in the morning, sun just shining. And me and Ace looking crazy, drunk in the morning. We're not doing this. Well, we won't be doing that. Shout out to my man Law Dog. He said, I won't date a woman in the U.S. anymore. He said, there's a lot more natural balance between masculine and yes, there is. Feminine energy in Colombia. And it's refreshing. Yes, it is. I mean, I just love the fact that even in Latin, in Spanish, you got it's so gender separated that even in the language, certain words are more masculine dominant words, and certain words are more feminine dominant words. You know, in English, it's just straight across, just, you know, gender neutral. But in Spanish, you got something that could be el or something that could be la. Here in Colombia, I kid y'all not, I said this before, if there's a duet between a song that's a duet between the men and the women, men will sing to the top of their lungs the man side. And when the women start singing, you think it was the song wasn't even on, because the men will sit up there like this and listen to the song and they'll rock. And women be singing to the top of their lungs. And then when the man side come back on, the men start singing again. It could be a song that's a woman's song and it's all women part. It's like a romantic song and it's sung by a woman. Colombian men will sit up there like this. They'll be drinking their drinks and conversing and talking to each other, sharing alcohol. You got 300 women singing at the top of their lungs, and all the men are sitting around like, just enjoying their drink until the song is done. I see that shit all the time. Colombian men, you ain't gonna see them singing no female part. Nope. Even though they like that song, they let the women sing that. They are so, in other words, they are so aware of the value of gender differences. Even though there's LGBTQ down here, stuff like that, but they just, Yep. Yeah, for 2 days, man, she was hot with us. And we could tell. Andrea still, and Ace asked me, Andrea still mad at us? I was like, I don't know. You cool with her. Ask her. No, I found out myself. I wasn't like my boy in the States. I was like, no. I was like, man, we good, man. I said, me and Andrea talked, so I knew where she was coming from. I may live in the U.S., but my heart has left here. Yes, I love the United States. I could tell you that from the bottom of my heart. I feel so privileged of being in a country where no matter what is taking place, Black people bust their butt and we're still the richest Blacks in the world. There's not one country in the world that's richer than Black people in the United States. As a unit, nobody is making money like us. Nobody, not one country in Africa, nobody in Europe is balling on the level of Black people in the United States among Black people. I feel so fortunate. I feel fortunate to live in a country that the moment I was born, there was a dream instilled in me that said that if you stay focused, you have an opportunity to accomplish this, the American dream. All of us was given that. Whether we did it or not was something else. But the fact that the American dream was instilled in us, you can own a home. You can have a family. You can have your dogs. You can have a yard. You could have nice cars. And you can have investments. You can become rich from living in your home. You can be like Samuel Jackson, go from being a crackhead to the #1 box-selling actor of all time. I don't know, some of you guys know that Samuel L. Jackson is by leaps and bounds. No one has been in the movie that has sold more movie tickets than Samuel L. Jackson. We're talking about a dude that was from Pulp Fiction. You know how many movies that were cult classics that Samuel L. Jackson was in? We're talking about a dude that was in the Star Wars saga. All the billions of ticket sales from all the Avenger movies. We're talking about the movies that he did by himself, all the way to the movies he did with Bruce Willis with the Unbreakable series. This dude has done it from a crackhead in the streets. From Pulp Fiction, Coming to America, Jungle Fever. I feel privileged to have grown up in a country where you ain't got shit. And if you bust your ass, despite the people that's trying to come against you, you can make it. But the way that the laws are set up, the way they try to take away everything that you got, I had to leave. And I wouldn't even lie. Even if America was great, I would have still been a traveler. If America was the best country, utopia on the planet, I'd have still been traveling. If American women all look like Brazilian women, and Colombian women, and Southeast Asia women, and all of them were sexy as hell, I would have still been a traveler. And some of you dudes know you wouldn't have been. Some of you dudes ain't real passport bros. You just travel because of the women. Me, no. I travel because I love to travel, and the cultures is in my blood. So if all of the American women were gorgeous and sexy, submissive, feminine, Let's be real, guys. I want you to think about this before we go back to the video. If all the women were, most, let's say most, because we won't do it extremes, but if most of the women in the United States look like Venezuelans, Brazilians, Colombians, and certain parts of Europe, and some gorgeous Asian women, and that African sister that was preaching, and they were submissive, they were supportive, they were friendly, if they were everything that we ever wanted women to be, I would still be a traveler. And some of you dudes, you know you wouldn't. If women, American women, were what you wanted and they treated you how you wanted, you would have set your fucking passport on fire. Not me. I love travel. Despite women, I love seeing other cultures, tasting new. Andre and I remember we were in Paris and we tasted mashed potatoes their way. And it was in a circle, like in a cylinder, and it was like a cake. It was like one layer was mashed potatoes, excellent mashed potatoes. Second layer was just regular tuna fish, like tuna fish where you put some onions, mayonnaise, tuna, maybe some eggs and whip it up, just regular tuna. The third layer of the cake was mashed potatoes again. I wouldn't have never thought that you could take tuna fish and mashed potatoes, just regular ass mashed potatoes, and make it into something amazing. Or when you guys come to Colombia and they chop up a banana in a soup, a regular everyday ass banana, and they chop it up in the soup. Or when you see Colombians take a big block of Colombian cheese and they dip it into the cocoa. You like cheese and cocoa? Dude, I remember the first time I heard about people in other countries eat mayonnaise with French fries. I'm like, what the that is gross. Mayonnaise with French. I love mayonnaise with French fries. Love it. Because it's not our version of mayonnaise. So when I thought mayonnaise, I'm thinking about Miracle Whip and shit and greasiness and completely different. So even if women in the United States were perfect, I would have still probably were married outside the United States because I love learning different. I love the fact that being married to a Colombian or a foreign woman, there are so many lessons. I know, right? He said, I do that. He said, I do that, eat mayonnaise with French. Right. And you never would have thought you would have liked it, but I like it. A portion in Canada. Yeah, I can see that. He said, I've traveled and love traveling, but I'll say this, it's more about experience. Yeah, the experiences. The people that you meet, some of the greatest moments I've had were 5-minute moments. Like when we were in Paris, we were in this opera house. Beautiful. And we met an Asian family from Chicago. Me and the father, dude, you'd have thought I gotta hit him up too. You'd have thought me and the father were best friends from childhood. He stopped and said, hey, would you like me to take a picture of you and your wife together? Because I would take pictures of Andrea, she'd take a picture of me, and another person took a picture of us together. And then since somebody looked out for us and took some great photos, the Asian family came along and I was like, would you like for me to take your photo? Took the photo. Man, we sat up there like 30 minutes just chopping it up. You'd have swore. Me and this dad, he told me that he came from a refugee camp in Vietnam. And now he's a 7-figure man in Chicago. And his daughter, the reason why they came to Paris, because his daughter was getting ready to go off to college. And the wife was like, we would have saved $1,500 if she would have went ahead and went to college earlier. But she said, no, I want to spend more time with you all. And so they decided to go to shout out to my man Theo in the building. They decided to go to Paris together. You would have thought that me and that Asian brother were best friends from childhood. I mean, we couldn't stop. His wife and his daughter and Andrea were just waiting on us like, oh, so are we going to see the rest of this damn opera house in Paris or what? And me and him was just ignoring their asses and just having the greatest. It's those moments why you travel. So even if women in America were perfect and all the laws in America were fair, I would still have all these damn stamps on my passport. Because the experiences that you get, I told y'all when I was, and I love using this analogy. When I first got out of prison, I worked in a nursing home. That was my first job. It was right next to the halfway house. So a lot of times they would hire people, and I worked in the kitchen. I was the guy that delivered. I helped cook a little bit, but for 99% of the time, I was just the guy that delivered the food to each floor of the nursing home. And then when they got done eating, I was the guy that came back and got the trays and the food and took it back to the kitchen. That was my job. And I discovered something in the nursing home that changed my life. Changed my life more than what prison did. In a nursing home, I discovered something. And some of you guys have heard me say this a few times. Once again, shout out to my man Theo with the super sticker. I'm going to come to you in a second, brother. I love you. I discovered in a nursing home there are two people or two things in a nursing home. Old people and regret. That is all that walks around a nursing home other than the staff. Old people and regret. And I discovered there were more regrets walking around the halls of every nursing home ever than there ever has been old people. So many older people regret their lives that they wish they had did this, wish that they had done that. I wish I had went ahead and drank more water. I wish I had started that podcast. And I'm just saying it because of myself, and Theo can understand what I'm saying too. I wish that I had traveled more. I wish I had married that one person. I wish I'd have said something to that one person. I wish I would have introduced myself to those people. I wish I would have went to that museum. I wish I would have climbed that mountain. I wish I'd have started that business. I wish I would have said hi to my children. I wish I'd have did something. So much regret was in nursing homes. So much freaking regret. They had more stories to share with me about regrets than they had to share with me about the life that they lived. I'm going to say this again. When I worked in a nursing home for those 2 years, and I was only in the halfway house for 6 months, but I stayed with the nursing home because I was going to school at that time period as well. The stories that they shared with me were more stories of regret than stories of celebrating their lives. And many of them were successful when they were young. They had money, they had businesses, they had this, they had that, and they had so many regrets. I wish I wouldn't have put 10-hour days over my son. My son was the one that put me in this nursing home. It was easy for him because he loved me, but he didn't need me anymore. Some of you dudes gonna regret not taking advantage of your passport like you should. It's easy while you feel younger, you got your energy, you got your money, you good, you in the States, you fucking stateside bitches. It's all cool. Do you, bruh. But you will never experience what it's like to be walking down the street and an Asian dude stop you and say, hey, bruh, I want to introduce you to a new experience. I'm not talking about no drugs, no craziness. And what I'm saying is life introduce you to somebody. I remember when I first came to Colombia, and I know I'm rambling. When I first came to Colombia, check it. I didn't know where something was. And you guys who have been here before, you know Colombians don't just point. Hey, do you know what so-and-so Chippy Choppy Mall is? They don't point. Colombians damn near will walk 2 or 3 blocks with you. They going. They gone. I got back to the States after my second trip. I told this story a while back. And there was a black woman in a Walmart in a wheelchair. Older lady. And she kept saying, as I'm walking, I'm hearing her say, "Excuse me, ladies, would you know where the makeup area is?" And black women walking past her. This is one of those Walmarts where it was predominantly black. In other words, I'm not in my neighborhood, because in my neighborhood it's like a mixture of everything in Tampa. I'm in Brandon, Ruskin area. So everybody knows like blended people. That I'm in the money area. But at that time period, I just will be driving past the hood Walmart. So it's all black people. So I'm in the hood. And sister, sister in the wheelchair, and she's asking sisters, would you know what a makeup area? Would you know what a makeup area? And nobody's listening to her. As I get closer to her, I said, "Ma'am, I could take you to where the makeup area is," because I had just walked past it. And so she followed me to where the makeup is. "Thank you, young man, for showing me where the makeup area is." Where did I get that from? Where did I get that take somebody there, don't point? Did I get that from the United States? Fuck no. Did America teach me to take somebody and assist somebody? Hell no. Where did I get that from? My passport taking me to another country. And since I went to another country, I learned a different way of how to treat people. If only in a millisecond, if only in a moment of time of my life. That's where I learned you don't just point in a direction. You damn near take that person in that direction. Where all these black sisters didn't help that one woman in a wheelchair. They didn't even try. I said, "Ma'am, I got you." I said, "I just walked past it. I'll show you where it is." Because when I was in Colombia, people didn't just point to me. They showed me where something was. And you got all these people in nursing homes right now with regret that wish that they had that moment of time to learn what I learned regarding how you treat people. Let's get back to the video. Let it go, let it go.
I don't know exactly how prevalent this is, since I've only seen it pop up here and there, but if you're engaging in this you need to stop right now. Women talk about not wanting to be treated like objects all the time, and then they come up with shit like this.
Duke said she's sent around 6 Venmo requests ranging from $1,500 to $3,000.
Okay, then just agree that's your merchandise.
Which is exactly what a car company does for its cars. Not to mention that plenty of women will flake on guys as well, so then what? Are we both going to pay a deposit on the other person? Because this completely cancels out the deposit. Unless you want to uphold some sort of sexist double standard where only the man has to pay the deposit and women are free to not show. Just like pay for the date, plan the date, ask her out, text her first.
But look, what's wrong with men paying? I mean, it's a first date, they've asked you on the date, they should be honoured to have you there.
Men always pay on my first date. So.
I would not go on a date with a guy and split.
All right, maybe this sounds a little ridiculous, but like, if I'm giving you my time, I mean, maybe you should pay for my dinner.
So I guess women have no problem at all upholding a double standard, just as long as it benefits them.
Okay, and what about a second date? Does it change then?
Second date is still the man. He should pay. Again, I'd offer, but I still want the guy to pay.
You gotta love hypocrisy and consistency, man. It's fucking everywhere. By the way, if you agree that women want to have their cake and eat it too when it comes to modern dating, then please drop a like on the video and comment down below what you think. Because instead of just slightly tweaking the old system of courting and waiting till marriage, society said fuck it and burned the whole damn thing to the ground, giving birth to hookup culture under the banner of empowering and freeing women.
A man has been able to go out and have a one-night stand, and obviously he's having a one-night stand with someone.
I do have a high sex drive, definitely. I just have like friends who we just basically have sex.
Don't care, and you're going out to have your needs met, there should be no shaming and there's nothing wrong with having sex on the first date.
So I would always want to sleep with someone first.
Oh, I'm not going to let that slide by. I want you guys to see that again. In the United States, and in many other countries, westernized countries, UK, Canada, Australia, they tell them, parts of Europe, they tell them, girl, get your needs met. There's nothing wrong with having men go up in you deep, dick diving, which I call 3D. Deep dick diving, 3D, on the first day. Nothing wrong with that. You should not be ashamed. And that's a damn shame.
Has been able to go out and have a one-night stand, and obviously he's having a one-night stand with someone.
I do have a high sex drive, definitely. I just have like friends who we just basically have sex.
Don't care, and you're going out to have your needs met, there should be no shaming and there's nothing wrong with having sex on the first date.
So I would always want to sleep with someone first before I like committed to a relationship.
However, now that they are free to be
these women, y'all ready? I'm about to hurt your feelings. These women are part of the reason why men come to Colombia, get drugged, and get robbed. Let me plug my phone up. These women are part of the reason. Oh, yeah. There are men that are in graves right now in Colombia. DOA, the family could not identify the body because they didn't know that was their nephew or their son that got locked, that got. Women in the United States and in the West has made it so easy for you guys to fuck that when you come to countries that it ain't set up like that, you run to chicks in that country that give you easy sex, and them bitches rob you, drug you, and then your ass is deceased. Because you learned that hookup culture bullshit in the West, easy pussy in the West. You learn that in the States. You try to come to Colombia and do that. Regular Colombian women tell you, no, I'm not like that. What the fuck? And so you run to beautiful, sexy bottom feeders, pay for play girls, party girls, and you take her back to your Airbnb and nobody ever hears from you again. Your son never hears from his daddy again. Your daughter, daddy's little girl, she'll never hear from your ass again. Your mama's boy, you love your mama love you. She don't hear from your ass again. Why? Because you trying to get out of Colombia, you try to get out of other countries. What women do in the United States, you try to bring that shit or that behavior to other countries. And when most of the women in Colombia don't do that, you fuck with the bitches that ain't shit in Colombia that will do that. And them the ones that end up robbing you and drugging you every freaking time. I see it all day, all night. It will amaze you how many DC Rob videos, and ask DC Rob, ask Razor Ray, the YouTubers, how many times I've sent them videos. I don't sit back and get the credit for it. I don't sit back and do it like I want credit for it. You know how many videos I send DC Rob? DC Rob is writing his phone. Razor Ray is writing his phone. And every time I see Colombian a foreigner from the United States on some bullshit, I send a video right to them dudes. Hey, make a video on this shit. You come to these other countries thinking that they fuck girls or some bullshit women, just like the women like this that will fuck you easily. And then what you don't realize, women in other countries, they need that dollar too. So they gonna fuck you, the broke ones. I'm talking about the broke ones. The broke ones are beautiful. Oh, they so sexy. Oh, I will say this. If I was in a continent and there were broke bitches, South America is the continent for broke bitches. I'm talking about women that ain't got shit, but they sexy as hell. That's where you would go to, South America. And I'm not talking about the South American women that got stuff. The South American women that's on point. Y'all don't want them. I don't see y'all with no goddamn college professors and school teachers and shit. That's me. I'm the one that date accountants. Y'all don't, that's who I marry. Y'all don't want them. Y'all want the quick, I'm only here for 5 days, I'm fucking 30 bitches. That's what you want. And bitch number 30, you know how many dudes that got robbed on their last day and drugged on their last day, or robbed on their first day and or deleted on their first day here in Colombia? Because you deal with beautiful broke bitches. Because the women in the United States gave you the pussy so easy, you don't even have to work for it no more. These women that we just saw a few seconds ago have fucked you dudes' heads up that when you come to Colombia, if you don't get sex immediately, you are considered a lame or a dumbass. I'll never forget when one brother came down here. We're having a great time. He's having a good time. And then a couple of other brothers from the States come down and said, hey, brother, how you doing? And what ends up happening is they was like, well, how many bitches you fucking Cali? He was like, I ain't fucking no bitch. Dre, you ain't you come to fuck no bitch. I said, bro, first of all, I ain't on that shit. I said, I ain't taking nobody to no brothels, no strip clubs. Okay, I say, secondly, I said, the man only been here 2 days. I said, that's the problem. You motherfuckers be coming from the States and from the UK so much in a damn rush to fuck a bitch that y'all get fucked over. Bad bitch. Slow y'all fucking roll. I said, I would have never wanted to come to Colombia, especially to Cali, and be around you dudes. You'd have had me fucked up. Y'all have got me drugged dealing with you dudes. I say, so hell no, he ain't fucking around. I say, when it's time to fuck, he will be fucking. And when it was his time to fuck, he fucked as much as he could. But it was safe. My goal when y'all come to Colombia is to make sure y'all got safe trips, not to make sure you got all the pussy. You got bitch ass other YouTube channels for that. But as for me, you gonna get off that plane safely, and you gonna get back on that plane to your daughter and your sons. I don't give a fuck if you fuck somebody. That ain't my job to make sure you fuck. My job is to make sure your son got a daddy when you get back on that plane. My job is to make sure your daughter or your daughters got a daddy when you get back on that plane. I don't give a fuck how many bitches you fuck or don't fuck. That ain't my job. Don't be asking me about no strip clubs. Don't ask me about no brothel. None of that shit. Do that shit on your own. And I'll at least reach out to other brothers that know where you can do it safely. But if you think you coming down here and Andre can show you all the bitches are, you got me fucked all the way up. My job is to introduce you to good Colombian women that you ain't got to ever worry about. Those are the women I introduce dudes to. They ain't never got to worry about a bitch trying to sit up there and rob him. Not one dude has ever said, I hung out with Andre, I met some bitches, and I got robbed. Never. Never. That's serious. Let's get back to the video. But I was serious. American women, because they give y'all the pussy so much and so easy, they fucked y'all up for other countries. for women in other countries.
Just like the guys, many women want to go back to getting commitment up front and having guys spend time and money on elaborate dates.
I don't even condone drink dates. As a man, societally, he gets paid more. And his time that he has more of because he's not doing hair, makeup, and shaving his legs.
We are doing dinner. You're gonna pick me up. We're gonna come to the restaurant. We're gonna see your table manners. We're gonna see what you order. We're gonna see, do you hold your chopsticks correctly?
For a woman, it's really important that he is investing from the get-go. Stop saying yes to these low value, low investment dates, okay?
So why exactly would guys want to do this? Because everywhere you look nowadays, you keep hearing how independent women are and that they definitely do not need a man.
I would love to know, what do we need y'all for?
I think women are better than men.
At what?
Everything.
So name two things.
I don't know, I just think we're better.
Women don't need men in order to make money to provide for themselves or take care of themselves.
Well, that's fine and all, but you do realize that that shit actually works both ways, right? Since men also don't need a woman to provide for them or cook for them, since there are hundreds of apps that do exactly that. Which means that technically both men and women don't need each other in a civilized modern world with modern comforts. However, the difference is that men don't constantly scream this from the top of their lungs, and men also don't go home and then make TikTok videos about how lonely they are after just saying that they don't need men.
Gorgeous, gorgeous girls don't cry over a boy in a car. Gorgeous, gorgeous girls don't need a boy.
I'm so sick of this. Like, I'm so sick of not feeling like a priority to you.
I need somebody to have my back. I do. I'm admitting it. I could say I'm a strong, independent woman that doesn't need no man, but I am saying I want a man and I need a man.
Now that is what you call some mixed fucking messaging. So currently, you have modern women wanting courtship and chivalry, but they seem to forget that those two come at a price. Courtship and chivalry existed for a very specific reason, which allowed both parties to benefit from it. Women were getting safety and security of income and access to wealth, while men were able to build a legacy and show their level of success through marriage and children. So clearly both men and women had a vested interest in finding a long-term partner, and this created a very strict code of conduct for both men and women. That is no longer the case, because even though both men and women have lost some benefits from long-term relationships, it is men who have seen the cost of engaging in long-term relationships rise while losing benefits.
You know, 53% of marriages end in divorce in New York State. So if I said to you there's a 53% chance that when you walk out the front door today, you're gonna get hit in the head with a bowling ball, you would either stay inside or at a minimum you would wear a helmet.
Which is exactly why some men are simply playing the field but not committing, while others have completely checked out. And this brings us to the original question, why are men not committing to women, or why are men not even showing up to date these women? Well, there are two main reasons for this. The first is simply women selecting men that clearly do not want commitment. Take this girl for instance.
But every single time this happens, I always tell myself like, oh, you'll get over it. Or like, you're over him. It'll be fine, right?
She's a very attractive woman and she seems to be very nice, a bit crazy perhaps, but still very nice. So I'm sure plenty of guys would love to take her on a date or be in a relationship with her, but somehow she's getting ghosted non-stop.
I haven't blocked his number and he hasn't texted me since he ghosted me. He hasn't, not once. He ghosted me once and then he ghosted me twice. The second time before he ghosted me, he's like, I want to make it up to you. I want to take you out on a date. I can't stop thinking about you. You did nothing wrong.
Now if we translate this disaster into male speech, then it's very clear she's a dude who has multiple options, all of which are better than her, and he's clearly not done playing with those options.
Let's stop. He said something absolutely correct. One of the reasons why you do still stay in the United States fucking chicks is because it's easy to play with the options of the women in the United States. We know that they're horny as fuck. We know that they're lonely as fuck. And since we know that, we play with the options. And you know that, you won't be leaving the United States for a couple years. So you're like, okay, cool. It's all right. I'm not going to leave full time for a couple years anyway. I might as well play with these lonely ass, sexy ass, horny ass women in the United States anyway. They give up the pussy faster than any other country. I won't say any other country, but they get the pussy up fast in the United States. Cool. Let me fuck with them. That's one of the reasons. Women like this, Okay. We gonna play dumb. That's what we doing tonight, right? How many times have you guys smashed a chick in the States, ghosted her ass for days, and fucked her ass again 2 days after you text her again? I could put a 1 in the comment section all day long. I ghosted plenty of that. Man, well, fuck the dog shit. Had that motherfucker crying, screaming, calling for everybody, calling for a pastor, calling for a mama, daddy, calling for her pet. And I disappeared the next day like I ain't never fucked her. I'm about to put a bunch of ones in the comments. Ghost her ass like I ain't never fucked her before. Like I never, I had one chick, and I never forget this. I was like 20, 21. I fucked the dog shit out of her in the elevator. She was sexy than a motherfucker. The next day, literally walked past her like I never met her a day in my life. Ghosted her, even though back then there was no such term as ghosted. Ghosted her. Ended up 2 days later in the hotel down the street from where I fucked her in the elevator. Fucked the dog shit out of her asshole and ghosted her again. And I'm talking about this was a sister that other dudes was drooling the fuck all over. So when this female was just crying, I'm that dude that she was crying. And some of you dudes in the comments, y'all them dudes that they crying over. And so you try to translate that shit to another country and it don't work. And that's why dudes be getting drugged. Because the United States, we can fuck a bitch, ghost a bitch. She gonna come back, I can ghost a bitch. That bitch gonna get ghosted. She gonna come back no matter what. She gonna come back. You try that shit in Colombia, or you try that shit in Thailand, or you try that shit in other countries, and you get fucked over. Because you American women taught you their version of how women are, and you try to do that shit in other countries, and it don't work. And this dude's in the grave right now doing that shit. So when Colombian women tell you, I don't do one night stands, I will fuck you tomorrow, don't ghost her in the name of, oh man, I'm about to get another bitch. I'm about to go get a pet. No. Because the United States, we know women in the United States, they ain't ghosting. We ghost them. We fuck them and then we disappear. I ain't the only one that did that shit. You didn't disappear for 2 or 3 days, a week. And then here you come, hey, big head. Man, okay, I'm so used to ghosting women in the United States after I fuck them. I was ghosting Colombian women when I was fucking them. And I would come back, I would pop back up. You want to, that's how programmed I was. I was literally ghosting women in Medellin that was finding a motherfucker. Because it was a habit of I fucked, easy sex, I ghost that bitch. I fucked you on the first night. Of course, I'm not going to take you serious. I'm not going to call you tomorrow morning like, hey, baby, how was your day? No, bitch, I fucked you. You sucked my dick like it was the only dick on the planet. I bust on your face, your chin, your neck, all in your hair. Bitch, you should be in the shower, not calling me. No, we ain't going to no IHOP. We ain't doing no breakfast. I don't want to go to church with you. I ain't going to the mosque. I'm not going to the temple. No, bitch, you are a bitch to me. No. And then I got to Medellin and I started treating women in Medellin like that, even though it wasn't a one night stand, a hookup, and they were good women and they were trying to get to know me. I was treating them like the one night stand women in the States. And I started ghosting Colombia. You talking about, we always bitch about Colombian women flaking. Mr. Flaker, all for. Mr. Flaker, all for. Man, I was flaking Colombian women. Oh, some of y'all in the comment section laughing like, oh shit, I did flake a couple Colombian women. Damn, I forgot about that part. Yeah, y'all forgot about, we always crying about Colombian women flaking us. Brazilian women. How many Brazilian women you flake? To where she thought she was gonna get that dick and you got something better coming through. You like, damn, I told her I'll be over by 4, but shit, I got this bad motherfucker coming over at 3:30. Let's not bitch about Colombia women being flaky, knowing our horny asses. We didn't flake. If you ain't flaked the Colombian woman, nigga, I put a one in the comment section myself. If you a passport bro, you done flake somebody in another country. Stop me when I'm lying. You have man, you so flake. Y'all want to pretend like, oh, the women in South America, they so flaky. Man, you know how many women I done flaked in South America? Women that thought that I done flake online chicks. Dude, I would have pregame with them like 4 months in advance online, right? So I'm talking to them. I done met them on different apps, and I'm talking to them like, yeah, when I get to South America, baby, it's gonna be me and you. It did got my ass to South America, and I'm swearing on the Bible that when I get off the plane, I'm gonna spend my little 5, 6, or 10 days in Colombia for the first time with all the women that I've been talking to for 4 months. I got to Colombia in Medellin. I did not talk to one of those women. All those women I was pre-gaming with, I'm selling it. Babe, I got you. Now I see why Colombian women be like, I'm gonna meet you at the airport. Because I know you damn Americans. If I don't meet you at the airport, your ass will disappear. Now I see why Colombian women want to meet you at the airport. Because, bruh, we flaky. We are some dude. I done flake. I ain't telling you what I heard. I know plenty of my partners. I got one partner. He's so flaky. He told one chick to come over. She in the damn Uber. Now he said, I'm paying for the Uber. On her way there, he gets a call from another sister. Now, mind you, she was fine. I'm there when the other sister is there. Because I just so happened to pull up in my truck. So I'm there. We sit up there having drinks. He said, Dre, I got a problem. I said, what's up? He said, I got a bitch coming over on my way right now. And I got this bad little motherfucker in my as you see, I got little mama walking around butt naked right now. I say, damn. You in trouble, nigga. I'm out. I'm on my way downstairs walking out the door. Now, it's one of those doors where your host has to let you out. He said, damn, if I go to he said, oh shit, that's her pulling up in the Uber. So he slides back into a corner. Mind you, he got little mama upstairs walking around naked. And he like, damn, I can't let you out the door. Fortunately, security was right there and they let me out. So they're looking at me like, didn't I see you walking with your boy? I walk past them like I don't know what the fuck they talking about, and I just jump in my truck and I roll off, right? We flaky, bruh. So all you dudes that bitch about Colombian women being flaky, stop it. Stop it. Man, we some flaky ass brothers, man. We be online making promises. Yeah. When I get to Colombia, it's going to be all dreams and nourishment, girl. Dreams and nourishment, girl. I'm gonna give you this nut. You're gonna get all this nourishment in your throat. All this nourishment. We get to Colombia and we see all these Colombian women and we forget all about the one that we made these promises to. All of them. All of them. I kid y'all not, in all sincerity, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna hit these super chats. Out of all the women that I made promises to online, I probably spent time with one. One in Medellin. One. That was it. All the other ones, man, it had to be in my first year going back and forth to Medellin, about 25 women that I was conversing with online, over the phone, talking to on a regular basis. They knowing they gonna meet me, I'm gonna meet them. Never. Where did I learn to be flaky? In the States. Why? How? Wait a minute. How'd you learn to be flaky in the States? I learned in the United States that I could fuck a woman, disappear, and she'll still let me come back and fuck her again. In the States. And you learned it too. And that's why you flaky. Because you learned to be flaky as fuck in the United States. Because flakiness still got you pussy. I'll say that again. I was still able to do nasty shit in the States because women let me have sex again with them, even though I was flaky. Even though I put them on the back burner, even though I didn't call them, even though I didn't respond. I could respond 3 days later. They could cuss me out with my dick in their mouth. And you were doing the same thing that I was doing. And that's why when you go to other countries, you so flaky. And that's why I tell dudes from dudes from the States, when y'all be bitching about Colombian women being flaky, I be looking at y'all like, are you for real? With our flaky asses? Shout out to my man Theo from Do Better Podcast. Hey, I'm telling you dudes now. Monday through really sometimes Sunday, but I'll say for the most part, I'll say Sunday. I would say Sunday through Saturday. If you got to work, if you working in the yard, you doing your yard work, or if you at the gym, you driving to work, you driving home from work from third shift. I am telling you, if you are trying not to fall asleep in your car from working third shift, you need to be watching or listening to while you're driving, Do Better Podcast. Theo is good. Theo about to crack that 80,000, so it's not a small YouTube channel. Brother from Detroit, and he act like it 100. You think I'm Detroit? Where you think I get half of this cussing from? Being a damn Detroiter. And he is 100% no cut, no bullshit. You guys need, I kid y'all not, he makes my mornings when I'm editing or when I'm going to the gym. When I'm doing I learned to take advantage of the 5-mile walk from Taylor Made Dreams. We all seen how much weight Taylor Made Dreams has lost. So now I'm getting my ass up in the morning, get my vitamin D from the atmosphere. And guess who I listen to while I'm walking my 5 miles? Do Better Podcast. If y'all not subscribed, and there's 97 people in here, there is no freaking way why we all should not be subscribed to his channel. I kid you not, bro. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Every morning it's him, Obsidian, and late at night, I'm listening to Angry Man, and it's another sister that I just discovered. Those are my main ones. I still have my Danica Marie's and Sister Goddess and my girl Chantel Simone. I still watch them. But as far as like religious, I know what my morning is going to be like. Do Better Podcast is my guarantee that I listen to. And I'll be laughing my ass off. He is like a shot of coffee in the morning. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Shout out to you, Theo. Shout out to you. I can't wait to see your ass get one of them damn plaques. One of them plaques right there on your wall. I'm gonna give you some tips. I don't know if you're still around, but I'm gonna give you a quick tip. Your last 10,000 subscribers are like waiting to get a Christmas present open. It's gonna feel like it's forever. It's gonna feel like the YouTube algorithm is fucking with you. You like, I got 93,000 subscribers. Why is it taking so long for me to get 100,000? For every YouTuber that I know that hit 100,000, we all went through that same anxiety. All of us. Every day felt like it was just dragging. Am I doing something wrong? Maybe I should switch something. No. What you're doing got you to the 93,000 subscribers. Sit your ass down and be patient. But I promise you, that 100,000 subscriber anxiety between 90 and 100,000, it happens to all of us. All of us. Flyboy Way is at like 92, 93. All of us go through that shit. You feel like, damn, it's taking a long time for me to get 100,000. It only took like 3. You feel like it took you 3 weeks to get to 93. And they feel like, you like, wait a minute, it feel like it's going on 3 years for me to get to 100,000. Dude, it's only been 3 days. Sit your ass down somewhere. So all you guys in the audience that are YouTubers, be patient with yourself. It's going to all pay off. Shout out to my man Theo. Shout out to my man Ian in the building. He say, talk yo ish. YouTube might not be monetizing you. Yeah, listen, a lot of times I don't get monetized, but we will. Cheers, famous gross. Oh, Scotch whiskey in hand. I know exactly what whiskey you got. Man, I ain't mad at you, bro. I am not mad at you. Yeah. Thank you very much, Ian, once again for the $20 super chat. Shout out to you, brother. And you're right. This video is not going to be monetized. Between the twerking, not even my cussing. Soon as grandmama started twerking in church, I already saw this video is not going to get monetized. But since you guys are here, we're going to watch that video again. He said, I have a flight at 9 a.m. to Mexico. He said, I can't find my passport. Y'all pray for me. I don't want to be here. You of all people. I'm going to tell you something. I'm so religious with certain things. My keys and my wallet religiously go in my left pocket. My cell phone goes in my right pocket. My passport sits right up under a brand new wallet that I have right there in the closet. If it's not there, I know Andrea has it. That's how I know. I'll be like, babe, you got, where's my passport? She's like, I still got it. Remember we went to so-and-so and something? Okay. And I put it right back so I can feel comfortable. If I use my passport like on a live stream, I take it and I put it right back in my location. Bruh, I wouldn't know what it would be like to lose my passport. And I never want to know. Especially if I'm on my way to Mexico. I wouldn't want to lose my passport. So shout out to you, brother. Get that passport. You are in our prayers, man. And let me know. Reach out to us, man. Let us know that you found it. At the same time, let us know how your trip in Mexico is going. But you're going to find it, man. You got enough time. Shout out to you for the $4.99 in the building. Shout out to you. Let's get back to this video. And then we're going to watch. Here's what we're going to do. Shout out to my man Frank in the building. He said, Andre, what's the name of your dentist in Cali? Our dentist is, let me pull her up on IG. Let me go to IG. Let me pull her up because she's really good. And does excellent work with your fillings, with your, if you got root canal issue. I don't even want to know. Root canal issues. Let's get to our dentist. And let's see. Let me look for her. All right. And I'm going to drop the link to her Instagram because it has her phone number and everything in it as well. Give me a second, guys. Good question. Screen share. Then we're going to get back to the videos. So this is our dentist. Let me make sure you guys can see it. All right. Let me move your statement out of the way. I want to drop her link. It has her phone number as well. Anna. That's her name, Anna. Real cool. Very good what she does. Her and her husband, Andre, and I are really, she's one of our closest friends here in Colombia. We always go out to dinner together, hang out with them. Really great couple. And as you can tell, these are her videos. Let me make sure you guys can see those. There we go. Videos of what she's done. Oh, turn that music off. Well, this is not going to be a monetized video anyway.
Miren, este bliquecito de oro, tú lo traes, acá te lo instalas. No es que usted tiene que venir. Usted tiene que venir porque usted tiene que quedar así como yo. Mejores en esos, fábrica de dientes.
Let me see if I can find some of the. Let me just scroll down. I know a lot of the brothers that's here that came from the States that have gotten their teeth done. But I know you guys trying to see the ladies, so I'll let you guys see the ladies. Let's see what little mama.
Hola, mi nombre es Ana Victoria de la Vega y llevo aproximadamente 4 años con fábrica de dientes.
And the person that does the
Me he
work
sentido muy a
is her.
gusto. Para mí es una de las mejores clínicas de odontología que hay. Y hoy voy a realizarme mi cuarto diseño de sonrisa. Bueno, y ese fue el resultado de mi diseño de sonrisa, súper recomendado en fábrica de dientes, me voy súper feliz.
Oh yeah, we're gonna look at some more. Let's scroll down. And she does have a lot of clients that come from the States. That's true.
Hola, Mari, he vuelto una vez más a la fábrica de dientes, pero esta vez he venido y no me puedo quedar callado. Tengo que expresar lo que he sentido y por lo cual estoy aquí. Mari, recuerda que hace aproximadamente 15 días me viste. Yo tenía un problemita muy...
No es
delicado, pero un poquito fuerte. Pero yo quiero que seas tú que lo cuentes y después yo voy a abundar en base a mi experiencia para que todos los pacientes se sientan con mucha más confianza y pierdan el miedo que sé que muchos tienen.
Bueno, bienvenido. Bueno, el paciente es un caso muy chévere, el cual él manifestó que desde pequeño siempre presentaba un sangrado y una inflamación en las encías, lo cual no es normal. Él asistió varias veces al odontólogo donde le indicaron pues, de que era normal, de que simplemente se cepillara mejor, pero no, la inflamación de las encías ya es, pues no es normal. De que...
Okay, let's get to some more of the ladies.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Mi nombre es Vanessa Mosquera y hoy el día de hoy vine a realizar mi diseño sonriseño. La verdad me encantó, se lo recomiendo mucho. La verdad no había pensado en hacerme uno, mi hija se hizo uno y me encantó. La verdad te sube más la autoestima y te da más ganas de sonreír.
Vanessa decidió hacerse un diseño de sonrisa para tener un cambio total en sus dientes. Ya venía de una ortodoncia de muchos años y bueno, la verdad ya decidió retirársela y mejorar la apariencia de sus dientes cerrando espacios. A ella le hicimos unas carillas en resina directa con una técnica nueva que estamos utilizando, que es una técnica combinada, matizando siempre el amarillo del diente y colocando un color natural sobre el matizante y el opacador que colocamos primero. Ya van a ver el resultado.
Quedé muy contenta con mi diseño de sonrisa. Ahora sí, a pelar muela le recomiendo Fábrica de Dientes.
And one of the things about when you are a brother, this is with Anna.
Hola amigos, ¿cómo están? Hoy estamos con Andrew.
This is my man Andrew. Andrew is always in the chat. He's always in the comment section of our videos. So he's just a regular everyday brother, right? He came down, he did a consultation, came down here to Cali, hung out with me. We had a good time. And he went to the dentist's office, and this is his experience with our dentist. Because he said the same thing, Frank. Hey, tell me about the dentist. And so got him to the dentist. This is what happened.
Baker es un nuevo paciente que tenemos aquí en Fábrica y queremos que él nos cuente por qué nos visitó desde su país. Andrew, why do you visit Fábrica de Dientes?
Well, I come to visit because I'm traveling around the world and whatever, and I love it, and I was recommended to come to this beautiful place.
Okay. Why? For your treatment?
Yes, for my treatment for dental implants, and now I just got braces and everything, so.
Okay, bueno. Andrew viene inicialmente para hacerse los implantes dentales de los dientes que le hacen falta y también se va con su tratamiento de ortodoncia porque va a estar viniendo muy de seguido acá para poder hacer sus controles. Entonces, bueno, es un paciente que esperemos que termine todo el tratamiento acá con nosotros. What is your opinion about the dental training in Colombia? Is good? Is different for you, say?
Well, the dental training has been very well for me, even though I come down here in the middle of Colombia. I don't know a whole lot of people, but the people here made things very comfortable for me, sat me down, explained everything that I need to know about this place or whatever, and I felt very comfortable in getting my dental services here.
Okay, Colombia is sure. To visit Colombia is nice.
Oh, it's great here in Colombia.
Okay, thank you, Andrew.
You're welcome.
Shout out to Andrew. Let me see what else I can find of the family. Okay, let's see what Miss Sexy talking. Oh, she just got her teeth done. That's just a photo. There we go. Oh, there. Okay, let me see if that's.
Y con Aleja hicimos un diseño remix, carillas horneadas en la parte superior y resina en la parte inferior para que nos matizara muchísimo el color. ¿Te gustó? Claro, me encantó. Estoy súper contenta, de verdad les recomiendo mucho. Es una teta, de verdad. Me encanta.
It's a few brothers that are on here. A few brothers from the States that we recommend that actually came down here. My man, this is my partner right here.
Hola amigos y pacientes, nuevamente la doctora Analu.
Yep.
Y hoy tenemos una visita súper chévere de TV Zoo.
Yo soy de Sacramento, California, en Gringolandia. Yo vine acá por el turismo médico. Ustedes pueden ver, bien hecho. Y por parte de ella, ella es una experta en lo que hace. Y bueno, yo estoy requete feliz y contento con todo el trabajo.
¿Qué opina del mundo del diseño de sonrisa?
Bueno,
cuéntanos.
Les repito, yo estoy bien contento con todo el proceso. Este es un establecimiento bien profesional y todo el mundo está muy, muy agradable y muy servicial.
Le hicimos un diseño en carillas Luminos, que son carillas horneadas, porque él es un pacientico que vive lejos y pues cualquier accidente que pueda tener, pues con la resina es un poco más complicado que allá lo puedan atender. Estas resinas son más duritas, más fuertes, por decirlo así, pero de todas maneras requieren un cuidado, no morder huesos, no morder, no destapar cintas, no destapar paquetes, no comerse las uñas y sobre todo tener un muy buen cepillado. Él lleva su water floor. Hola amigos.
And my man, he's just a regular brother from California. We did a consultation. He came down here, hung out with me, hung out with him. He stayed like 2 blocks from here. I took him out. We had a good time and everything with a couple of other brothers. But he went to the dentist. So yeah, man, I kid y'all not, a lot of brothers, man, that are, even though he's fluent in Spanish, he's just a regular California dude. Let's see what Chocolate talking about.
Hola, soy Paula Rentería. Vine a Fábrica de Dientes porque lo vi por Instagram y quería realzar un poquito el blanco de mis dientes porque está muy amarillo. Yo pienso que deberían de hacerse el diseño porque realza un poco más la sonrisa y bueno, súper. Y este fue el resultado.
I hate when I see Colombian women imitating U.S. women with the weave and the long eyelashes. When Colombian women hair is already, especially Afro-Colombian, their hair is already beautiful, but they will put weave in it to make it longer. So they'll put in extensions, not necessarily weave, but extensions. And I'm like, you don't have to do that. Your hair is already gorgeous. And those eyelashes, I hate when they see American women, they try to imitate American women.
Comiendo 100% Fábrica de Dientes, a pelar muelas.
Let's see who else will see down here. Let's see who else do I see.
I move to the side when I move, call you mine, and I know what you're feeling. I'ma take you for a ride, let me take it off your mind, cause you know it's a season. And I move, and I move, and I move when I ride, and I move, and I move, and I move when I ride, and I move, and I move, and I move when I ride, and I move.
That's like the in thing here in Colombia right now. That's the in thing right now here in Colombia among young Afro-Colombian women. Another imitation that they do in the States, but they don't push it to the extreme, is you'll see Colombian women put like in one of their teeth, it'll be like a diamond or a heart or a flower in just one tooth. So they don't take it to the extreme of like grills like in the States. But the fact that they actually do it, they got that for women in the United States. So it's like right now you see a lot of American women sitting back getting grills done for no reason.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Mi nombre es Camila y vengo de la ciudad de Cali.
Yeah, let me give you guys the link. I'm just playing stuff. I haven't dropped the link.
Primero estaba utilizando brackets, terminé mi ortodoncia y me quise realizar un diseño de sonrisa porque había sido mi sueño tener una sonrisa muy linda. Y este fue el resultado. Quedé muy contenta gracias a Fábrica de Dientes y a la doctora Ana Lu.
Let me see who else on here I might know. Photo. Let me see if they got Andrea on here.
Hola, soy Merlin Guerrero y vengo de la ciudad de Panamá. ¿Quieren ver el proceso? Acompáñenme. Quedé muy contenta y muy satisfecha con mi diseño de sonrisa. Gracias a Fábrica de Dientes y a la doctora Melú. Los recomiendo 100%.
Yep, and that's how she did our teeth. She made the mold for our veneers. And let me pause it for a second. You notice that the veneers don't turn out and nobody's looking like their buck tooth or big ass teeth. Like you got your man King, who came over here, T.I.'s son, came over here to Colombia, got his teeth done. I don't know what doctor did his teeth, but T.I.'s son looking like he got gigantic ass teeth. You notice none of those clients that Anna has big teeth. Secondly, if you have really good teeth, Anna will not give you veneers. She'll try to convince you to get braces to straighten out your teeth compared to veneers, because some of you guys have great teeth. They're just not they're just not setting right. And so she'll sit back and do your teeth to make them set right. But the cool part about Colombia, having braces in Colombia is just as much of a status symbol, it's crazy, as having veneers. To whereas in the States, you only see veneers on young people. Not in Colombia. Not in Colombia. You'll see people of all ages with veneers. I mean, with braces. Shout out to you, brother. EMB, man, you don't need to check in. You part of the family. You already part of the family, EMB. We're looking at dentistry of our dentist. Let me see if I recognize somebody else. There's another photo. That's when they first started doing photography. See, check out her teeth before, after. This is before they started doing videos and they were just doing. This is my man. He was the first video, my man from the States. Yeah, my man Top Gun. He from the States. He's always in the chat. So when you guys see Top Dog, I said Top Gun, but Top Dog in the comment section, that's who that is. Top Dog. He came down, got his teeth, and he said, Dre, I came down just to get a consultation. He said, but the price was so inexpensive. It depends on the person's teeth. It depends on the person's teeth. How are the vision doctors out there? They're pretty good and very inexpensive. So I don't have another pair of glasses from the doctors. That's my next step in the next few weeks, is to get my new glasses. But I've got new veneers from the eye doctors here. Not veneers, but contacts. My contact lenses are from down here. So when I'm hanging out with you guys and you notice I don't have my glasses on, because I got my contact lenses in, and I got my contacts from Chippy Choppy Mall. It's a nice dentistry in the mall. He said, I already been there. He said, not a huge fan of Bogota. He said, but I'm already enjoying it. Yeah. You sound like me and Andrea. We like, yeah, Bogota, yeah, but yeah. It's kind of like that. We already know Bogota, pull out your coats. He said, not a fan of Medellin. Or yeah. So I feel you. I feel you. He said, trust me, I know. Yeah. Let's go back to some of these videos real quick. Or at least, like I said, he was one of the first ones. Okay, these two brothers were together. I took them there. So I was there when they got their teeth. Okay, you ready? When this brother came in with this damn chain on, we were looking like, remember I told y'all it was a brother that came, I don't know if you guys remember. I had mentioned to y'all like a few months ago, there's a brother that was a rapper. His teeth was so fucked up. And nothing against him, I kid you not. He was in Medellin. And his music producer and his music director told him, bruh, you a rapper. And he was there to do a music video. They told him, your teeth are so fucked up, we can't do this music video with your teeth like this. Here is a dentist in Cali, Colombia. Fly your ass to Cali, get your teeth done, and come back. This dude's teeth were so fucked up that they were like this in his mouth. Remember, I mentioned to some of you guys, some of you guys remember that he had to sign a waiver. She told him, I can't do shit with your teeth. Your teeth so fucked up. He said, I got 2 days. She said, there was no fucking way I could do your teeth in 2 days. She telling us this story. I saw the dude because remember I just showed y'all my boy Top Dog. It was me, the other brother I'm about to show you, the older dude, and Top Dog, and the young dude with the gold with the little goddamn rapper chain on his neck in the dentist office. I'm about to tell him, I'm like, dude, you're gonna get robbed when you walk out that door. In the next video we saw him in, he had no chains on. He's back in Medellin with no chains on. He still had his chains, but he took them off. He had enough sense to take them off. And so she said he begging her, please fix my teeth. I only got 2 days here. I got to go back to my music video shoot. She said, okay. Sign this waiver that says if your teeth turn out fucked up, it ain't my fault, and you cannot blame me legally or through social media that your teeth are fucked up. He signed the waiver, and she was able to save this man's mouth. And that's how his teeth turned out. She was able to save his mouth, but his mouth was not like this when he first walked in that dentist's office. He was the true definition of yuck mouth, with the damn Gucci on and a gold chain and all that bullshit on his watch, but had a fucking beat up mouth. It was me, him in the dentist's office, and my other boy right here, this Troy, Top Dog, and this our other partner who I took. Oh yeah. And he thought, so when Top Dog walked out, we were like, we thought you went back there for a consultation. He said, bro, I did. He said, but the prices were so inexpensive. I was like, I gotta have it. And so I got my teeth done. So me and Top Dog sitting up there, seeing a young dude walk in with the chain and the Gucci shit on. And so me and Top Dog were like, man, should we say something to him? Or just let his ass, because he was one of his partners, or let his young ass be young. Man, by the time we got done thinking about it and talking, here come my other boy, the older dude who I just showed you. He bring his ass out. He got his teeth done. We like, what the? He say, bruh, it was so inexpensive and they are so good. I had to get them done. Now, this brother right here, give me a second. Now, he's been married in Cali, Colombia for 2 years. His wife is a professional beauty pageant winner and a professional beauty pageant trainer. And she also is a MC for beauty pageants. So when they try to choose Miss Colombia and the person that has the microphone and talk, that's his wife. That's his wife. A gorgeous older woman in her 40s. He's in his 50s like me. Great. We all went out to the movies together. All of us that I was just telling y'all about in the dinners, we all went out to the man, I was so happy for him. And we went out when they were just dating. Ran across him a couple months ago. I was like, nigga, what you doing here? He said, I'm always here. I say, what do you mean you always here? Yeah. He said, man, I'm married now. I said, to who? He said, to my girl. I said, oh, shit. Congratulations. She's such a sweetheart and knows English, just in her 40s. And then you look like, man, his girlfriend, gorgeous. And you like, he said, you know what she does? And I was like, nah, she does beauty pageants. She trains beauty pageant contestants. She was a national beauty pageant winner. And she's a beauty pageant MC for major events. I'm like, I ain't mad at you, brother. Get you a nice Miss Colombia. I ain't mad at you. So yeah, this is what this is the brother, my man Tim. My man Tim. Shout out to Tim. And I remember when he got his teeth done. I was the one that took him. Yep. Kid you not. Remember seeing this brother right here on that day. He got his teeth done. Okay, now look. Now let's go back. No. Let me see if I can go back. Y'all see how fucked up his teeth is? Was I lying? Yeah, he'd have been robbed in Medellin for sure. He came from Medellin to Cali to get his teeth done. Look how tore up his teeth are right now. Yeah. Yeah, she rescued his teeth. That's the guy that had to sign the waiver. He had to sign a waiver before she even went in his mouth. Yeah. Yeah, seriously. Maybe, yeah, that's right, EMB. Maybe that helped his rapping ability. That's serious, man. Yeah, he would have been definitely robbed in Medellin. Yeah, but when he got back to Medellin, he took all that gold off. I saw him drop a couple of videos, and he made sure he took all them chains and everything off. Yes, you could have, my friend. Yes, you could have. Shout out to my man Jonathan once again. He said a lot of American dentists would have say you have dilapidated teeth. Oh, yeah. Cheaper in Colombia, especially if you have contacts that work in the field. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, guys, we're about to wrap this up. It's been 4 hours plus. Andre was going to kill us all for making it so long. He said this, shout out to my brother once again. He said the social lover. He said this girl who wanted me to go with her to Poetry Slam tomorrow, come to help me pack. Now my passport is, ooh, shit. Coincidence that your passport is going to show up in 3 days? Come on now. And you know I know what type of chicks you only deal with. I ain't going to put it out there, but you already know I know what type of chicks you deal with. He said, what's the name of the dentist? Oh, yeah, we did the dentist, yeah. So I'm going to drop the dentist one more time for you guys. All right. I'm up out of here. This is Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. Having a great evening with you guys on a Friday night. Hope I helped you guys make it through the night, all you truck drivers and all you guys that are third shifters. Second shifters should be at home by now. Shout out to all you third shift individuals. I'll see you guys later. He said, especially if you know Spanish and intermediate. We didn't finish the other. Let's finish the other video. We ain't doing nothing. Before we close down, let's finish the other video we were watching.
Power to get married tomorrow if she truly wanted.
Let's go
but
back.
She chooses that one
to the beginning.
Be here with me, that he could have chosen me.
Trying to get a guy to commit or trying to see where things go, I indulged in hookup culture.
Why am I not good enough to date? If you want to hook up with me, why do you not want to date me? And then it's like, is it my personality? Am I that insufferable?
When I tell people that I've never officially been on a date with someone, they don't believe me. But to me, a date is like actually going to a nice restaurant that someone's planned, and I've never had that.
Clearly, I'm not doing something right.
If you do not want to be with her, just tell me.
When I was little, I really didn't think it was going to be this hard to find someone.
It's literally just so confusing and so stressful, and no one seems to really know what they actually want.
When, like, I don't know how to fix this.
I just want a family.
I had to come to terms with knowing that I'm not a woman that men commit to or love. They want, but I've never had any big romantic gestures.
So it happened again. I had a date cancel on me and I got stood up.
And I have been stood up.
I know I deserve better. But he was that person for me.
So obviously, these women that you just saw can easily get 100 plus dates in a single week, either through dating apps or in real life. However, what they can't seem to get is for any of these guys to stick around or to show some genuine interest for more than 45 minutes, and that is what's driving them crazy.
Stop fucking ghosting.
You never hear, oh, I want you in my future. Instead you hear, oh, I want you on top of me in bed. It is so fucked up.
And I'm tired of being single.
And I'm not capable to find someone who is able to get interested in me, in myself, for a long time. I don't know. It's only about superficiality, relationships.
Things have gotten so bad in modern dating
Honestly, if he just eats the butt, you know.
that some of these women are now trying to come up with ways to force men into committing to them.
Like a month after we first met, our first date was October 18th. We drafted up relationship terms and conditions. Now, I will admit this is absolutely psychotic to write up 2 weeks after meeting somebody on Tinder, but
if we required commitment before sex, we would have more relationships.
We must have plans on 2 weekend nights per month and 1 weekend day. If we go out together, we go home together. Once every 4 months, you must send me flowers.
The irony here is that these are all old school ways of dating. It was called courting and marriage that were deemed to be too restrictive and too sexist for modern women. And don't even get me started on this new bull called dating deposit.
She agreed to reschedule on one caveat. He would Venmo her a $50 deposit.
Now, in all honesty, I don't know exactly how prevalent this is, since I've only seen it pop up here and there, but if you're engaging in this, you need to stop right now. Women talk about not wanting to be treated like objects all the time, and then they come up with shit like this.
Duke said she's sent around 6 Venmo requests ranging from $1,500 to $3,000.
Okay, then just agree that's your merchandise.
Which is exactly what a car company does for its cars. Not to mention that plenty of women will flake on guys as well, so then what? Are we both going to pay a deposit on the other person? Because this completely cancels out the deposit. Unless you want to uphold some sort of sexist double standard where only the man has to pay the deposit and women are free to not show. Just like pay for the date, plan the date, ask her out, text her first.
But look, what's wrong with men paying? I mean, it's a first date, they've asked you on the date, they should be honoured to have you there.
Men always pay on my first date. So.
I would not go on a date with a guy and split.
All right, maybe this sounds a little ridiculous, but like, if I'm giving you my time, I mean, maybe you should pay for my dinner.
So I guess women have no problem at all upholding a double standard, just as long as it benefits them.
Okay, and what about a second date? Does it change then?
Second date is still the man. He should pay. Again, I'd offer, but I still want the guy to pay.
You gotta love hypocrisy and inconsistency, man. It's fucking everywhere. By the way, if you agree that women want to have their cake and eat it too when it comes to modern dating, then please drop a like on the video and comment down below what you think. Because instead of just slightly tweaking the old system of courting and waiting till marriage, society said fuck it and burned the whole damn thing to the ground, giving birth to hookup culture under the banner of empowering and freeing women.
A man has been able to go out and have a one-night stand, and obviously he's having a one-night stand with someone.
I do have a high sex drive, definitely. I just have like friends who we just basically have sex.
Don't care, and you're going out to have your needs met, there should be no shaming and there's nothing wrong with having sex on the first date.
So I would always want to sleep with someone first before I committed to a relationship.
However, now that they are free to be just like the guys, many women want to go back to getting commitment up front and having guys spend time and money on elaborate dates.
I don't even condone drink dates. As a man, societally, he gets paid more. And his time that he has more of because he's not doing hair, makeup, and shaving his legs.
We are doing dinner. You're gonna pick me up. We're gonna come to the restaurant. We're gonna see your table manners. We're gonna see what you order. We're gonna see, do you hold your chopsticks correctly?
For a woman, it's really important that he is investing from the get-go. Stop saying yes to these low value, low investment dates, okay?
So why exactly would guys want to do this? Because everywhere you look nowadays, you keep hearing how independent women are and that they definitely do not need a man.
I would love to know, what do we need y'all for?
I think women are better than men.
At what?
Everything.
So name 2 things.
I just think we're better.
Women don't need men in order to make money to provide for themselves or take care of themselves.
Well, that's fine and all, but you do realize that that shit actually works both ways, right? Since men also don't need a woman to provide for them or cook for them, since there are hundreds of apps that do exactly that. Which means that technically both men and women don't need each other in a civilized modern world with modern comforts. However, the difference is that men don't constantly scream this from the top of their lungs, and men also don't go home and then make TikTok videos about how lonely they are after just saying that they don't need men.
Gorgeous, gorgeous girls don't cry over a boy in a car. Gorgeous, gorgeous girls don't need a boy.
I'm so sick of this. Like, I'm so sick of not feeling like a priority to you.
I need somebody to have my back. I do. I'm admitting it. I could say I'm a strong, independent woman that doesn't need no man, but I am saying I want a man and I need a man.
Now that is what you call some mixed fucking messaging. So currently, you have modern women wanting courtship and chivalry, but they seem to forget that those two come at a price. Courtship and chivalry existed for a very specific reason, which allowed both parties to benefit from it. Women were getting safety and security of income and access to wealth, while men were able to build a legacy and show their level of success through marriage and children. So clearly, both men and women had a vested interest in finding a long-term partner, and this created a very strict code of conduct for both men and women. That is no longer the case, because even though both men and women have lost some benefits from long-term relationships, it is men who have seen the cost of engaging in long-term relationships rise while losing benefits.
53% of marriages end in divorce in New York State. So if I said to you there's a 53% chance that when you walk out the front door today, you're gonna get hit in the head with a bowling ball, you would either stay inside or at a minimum you would wear a helmet.
which is exactly why some men are simply playing the field but not committing, while others have completely checked out. And this brings us to the original question, why are men not committing to women, or why are men not even showing up to date these women? Well, there are two main reasons for this. The first is simply women selecting men that clearly do not want commitment. Take this girl for instance.
But every single time this happens, I always tell myself like, oh, you'll get over it, or like, you're over him, it'll be fine, right?
She's a very attractive woman, and she seems to be very nice, a bit crazy perhaps, but still very nice. So I'm sure plenty of guys would love to take her on a date or be in a relationship with her, but somehow she's getting ghosted non-stop.
I haven't blocked his number and he hasn't texted me since he ghosted me. He hasn't, not once. He ghosted me once and then he ghosted me twice. The second time before he ghosted me, he's like, I want to make it up to you. I want to take you out on a date. I can't stop thinking about you. You did nothing wrong.
Now if we translate this disaster into male speech, then it's very clear she's a dude who has multiple options, all of which are better than her, and he's clearly not done playing with those options. This girl literally has the power to get married tomorrow if she truly wanted, but she chooses that one guy out of many who are willing, who is completely discarding her and treating her like trash. So yeah, you're never gonna find love or commitment if you keep operating this way. It's basically the same situation as George and Anfisa, when he was hoping that Anfisa would one day truly love him for who he is and not see him as just a green card and a bag of money.
So basically you're saying if I can't provide, I'm worthless to you.
I don't understand what's wrong about it.
You're simply setting yourself up for failure since the other person has zero interest in who you are as a person. So the question shouldn't be why are men not committing, the question should really be why are women choosing guys that don't want to? Well, that actually comes down to simple economics. If you want $1 million house or $1 million car, you actually have to show up with $1 million. But when it comes to dating and wanting $1 million man, most women only show up with a cute smile and empty pockets.
What do you bring to the table when you're in a relationship?
Everything. Why would I qualify myself to you?
What do you bring to the table?
Everything. I bring the whole table. I see so many TikTok clapbacks from both men and women answering this dumb question.
I adore this question because it always comes from men that I have absolutely zero intention of ever even looking at. Why are you worried about what I bring to the table?
Can you imagine? What do you bring to the table? And the guy's like, this. Women would be like, so who pays the bills? And what does your car look like? And what kind of job do you have? And are you going to take care of the family? And do you know how to like fight? Like if I was in trouble, like you're going to protect me? And they'd have a whole list that you'd be checking off. He'd be like, well, you can barely keep up. And they're just like this.
It's pretty funny how all of these so-called boss bitches are ready to rule the world, but they can never answer a basic question like, what do you bring to the table?
I guess this question attempts to investigate someone's value, but the question itself has no value because there is no table.
Anyways, my point is that if you're looking for that specialty guy that meets all of the criteria on your massive fucking list,
Heather bought me her list of requirements, so let's check them out. He must be between 30 and 45, financially stable, no kids, 5'10" or taller, honest, reliable, sweet and kind, quick-witted, romantic, and must never wear sweatpants. What? Okay, well, we got some more requirements. Must be adventurous, must be humble, must be spontaneous, must be a planner.
You better bring something special to the table to make sure that that guy sees value in being with you, investing time in you, and giving up all other options that are just a swipe away. Because if you don't, you're going to get played very hard and it's going to hurt. So like I mentioned in the previous video, why men age like fine wine, men actually have to spend years developing themselves, making themselves much more attractive to women, but at the same time, women are being told to never ever change themselves for a guy and that they are perfectly fine just the way they are.
You, yes you, you're an angel. You're a goddess. Your body is beautiful.
I want you to have a beautiful, soft, amazing life where you're valued and upheld and worshipped and all the things you want. You just feel like a goddess life.
Goddess, goddess, goddess. You are beautiful.
You are gorgeous.
Well, that's fine and all if you still believe in fairy tales, but in the real world, those women are going to face a harsh reality check.
And as he comes back into the car, he tells me, I don't think we're gonna have a good time. And I thought he was kidding, and I'm like, huh? He's like, I'm taking you back home, you're not my type. Oh my God. I'm sure it's because I'm overweight that he didn't want to go, like, continue the date or whatever. And I'm just like, wow, like, it was so fucking awkward.
But people don't just want to date me in my day-to-day life. Like, if he was actually interested, then the date probably would have gone better, you know? Like, this is our second date, and he's not once told me that I was pretty or that I looked nice, and he doesn't, like, ask me questions about myself, and I know that the answer is he's just not interested. Like, I'm aware of that, but, like, neither is anybody else, and at some point, I don't want to be single forever.
You see, women are constantly being lied to by other women, and they forget that if you are dating men, then maybe you should actually try to appeal to men instead of other women. Otherwise, why the hell would a guy want to commit to you? It is truly baffling that many women keep engaging in activities that men clearly do not find attractive in a long-term partner, and then complain when they get rejected. This was why men aren't committing to women. Please drop a like on the video and subscribe to the channel for more videos.
And these are your American women, your queens to be, that you're willing to put your passport in a Jordan shoebox, throw it in the closet, and never use your passport again. My man Wall Report says, for the ladies that want to be taken seriously, cussing, what comes out of your mouth proceeds from the heart. This is true. This is true. My man Kyle says, I knew it was bad, but dang. Yeah. He says, you got 2 chins and you weigh 200 pounds. They don't see it. EMB says, he said the land where 5s and 6s believe that they are 9s and 10s versus the land where 8s and 9s think that they're 6s and 7s and treat you like a king if you're loyal. This is so true. So true. Charles says the reason why that they haven't been out on an official date is because they're on TikTok being told to reject simple coffee dates. This is true. They made their bed. It's time for them to lie in it. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, guys, we're about to end this live stream. Andrea is going to kill me for being on here for this long, especially with my throat, dealing with this issue. So I'm about to head up out of here. Once again, my name is Andrea of Andrea and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. See you guys this Sunday. I'm up out of here. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me this long, and I'll see you again. Get you some rest, man. And all you third shifters that's out there, you only got a couple more hours to go, baby. You're going to make it.